Welcome back to Death Stranding 2. Another day. And the last day of this for a 2-day break. Because it's going to be really hot tomorrow and the next day. And I'm probably just going to go home where there's air conditioning and work. So I'll try to get some progress done and then there will be a small break and then we'll be back to it on Friday. That's right. I remember now. The pizza guy.
Pecco.
Oh, god damn. Full day of Pecco, huh? Oh man. Let's do it. What better way to start the day? Alright. Who's still needing 5 stars? Pizza Chef for sure, right? Yeah, he's not even at 4 stars yet. Wait, I thought we got him to 4 stars. No, he's not a 4 stars yet. Architect, also not. Pecora is not. None of the new people that we met yesterday are. And then we'll meet the mechanic today because we're going to go that way. That's the plan at least. Alright, let's do it. 8,000 likes. Nice. It ain't much, but it's honest work. That way? I want to go that way. But we'll keep an eye out for Pizza Chef loot, because I don't think that he needs very much to get to 5 stars. At least from what I can tell. You know, since we're all in the same... What am I trying to say? I don't remember what I was trying to say. What I was trying to say is maybe it would be worthwhile to go back to some of the earlier sections and check if there's a loot or orders that we could take from there. Since we're all hooked up to the same zipline network. Oh. I wouldn't mind killing a BT, but I would like to get this loot. I mean, I guess I could, as long as it's not the gazers. Oh, it's gone now. Ooh! For the Pizza Chef. That's kind of rude. Oops, sorry. Sorry, spiders. I wonder if this is getting any likes. No, it's getting none. What are you gonna do? I can't imagine how many, like, older people. I don't know if Death Stranding 2 appeals to, you know, like the 40 or 50-year-olds, but there's got to be some players. I'd love to know what they think when they find Pekora-chan. I would even say that most players probably don't know about her.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So I don't know that it's a real person. A 69 bridge link. Bye bye. She needs a lot to get to 5 stars. Ooh. A cargo recovery, and I think there's a zip line right by there. Sure, let's do it. We're right here.
I've been waiting for you.
Nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling. Woo! So I just did me some talking to the sun. And I said I
We'll grab the plushie too. There they are.
sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling. But there's one thing.
Do we want to pull out the, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pull out the floating carrier.
To meet me, won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because
I feel like you get so much more Kyle crystals in this game than the first one. Like, not even a close comparison. I did do a bit of BT farming in the first one, which wasn't hard, to be honest, because they respawn like every 5 minutes. You could kill one and start looting the area where the BT was, picking up lost cargo, and it would literally respawn while you were doing that. It was absolutely wild. Alright, I'm going to detach the carrier and go and grab these. That's right, Sam. That's who we're doing that for. Careful, Jesus Christ. This fragile cargo.
You've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Alright, nice. We will head back. A little tempting to just head back to the pizza chef real quick. I'll probably do that. Ooh, careful.
Good luck out there. Just like that, Sam.
And I think we can even farm some more. The hell?
Looking good, Sam.
Why are like all the materials needed for that construction right there? Safe house. Oh, it's not everything, but there is a lot. Just would need 320 more. Oh no, it is right here. Sam, that's enough, Sam. Calm down. Okay, I don't know why I didn't do this sooner. That'll get me some likes from the porters. Okay. Better than nothing. How close this is to 1,300 metals and 1,600 ceramics. Hey, C-Spawn. Does the fetus talk? Well... I suppose a bit of that is a matter of perspective. The fetus also might be... How do I put this? The soul might be separated from the body, but the soul is now in a different body. Of a samurai robot. From what I can tell. But we don't know any of that for sure yet. It's just a theory. It wasn't as many as I thought it would be. Hey, every little thing helps though. Enough to get us to 4 stars. This is Pekora. Kojima was watching her play Death Stranding 1 and he liked it. And he was just like, hey, do you want to be in my game? And she was like, yeah. So now Pekora is in Death Stranding 2. Easiest win. We got a silent lightweight assault rifle level 2. That's very nice. It's a good gift. Yeah, she's a VTuber. That is nice, actually. He has most of the metals and ceramics needed to build the road near her. But I'd have to take everything. I might split it up a little bit between Pizza Chef and her. That is nice. Is the grenade launcher silenced too? No, it's not. Okay. You hate everything about this game. I'm loving everything about this game. I mean, we learned karate from a pizza chef. And it's incredible. I have no words for it. Except that I love it. And I have a hat that makes Sam say Pecco.
Thanks so much for stopping by.
Pecco! Pecco! Pecco!
Sam,
Pecco!
What a world.
Sam.
This is the way we gotta go. Can you die? Yes. Well, yes. Sam is what's called a repatriate, so he can die, but come back. But he can still cause a void out if a BT gets him. But he'll just come back to life, but obviously the void out will happen. But it makes him very valuable as a porter because he can just continue to do his job. I don't think I had anything for the architect, right? Thanks for the follows, G-Spawn. I thought you were followed. Maybe Twitch just fucked you over. It does that sometimes. Well, let's go see if we can learn another move from the pizza chef.
I've been waiting for you.
Here's some wine for him.
Well, well, I see that you've returned. Wait while I check the orders. Where did you find this cargo? Words cannot express my gratitude. You're always working so very hard, Sam. Believe me when I say that I am grateful beyond words.
Anything for pizza.
You are always so willing to help. Allow me to increase your materials allocation.
Oh, he's full up on medals. Yeah, we should grab some medals from him.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
We'll try to build the road between him and the data scientist.
As thanks for your assistance, there is something I would like you to have.
Oh! It's a new jutsu! And a new hat. I'm sorry, Mr. Pizza Chef. I'm gonna have to keep wearing the Echo hat, though. For the memes. But I do appreciate it. Wearing it firms up the entire body, making it harder to lose consciousness. And the secrets of Pizza Dough Acrobatic Karate. Slamming. Hold L2 and R2 and then hold O for Great Spinning Pizza Slam.
I believe you are finally ready to receive this. Read it to obtain the knowledge of yet another of my secret techniques. The Great Spinning Pizza Slam. It is based on traditional pizza tossing movements. With proper execution, it can be devastating to an enemy. Even the mechs you sometimes face
Oh shit.
would be no match. And what's more, striking your targets with the rubber pizza dough will seem easier than ever now. Learn and practice with VR training. Ah, I have a knit cap for you too. I was thinking earlier that it might suit you. That is all for now, Sam. Take care.
I love this character. He just teaches you karate. And gives you fucking pizza to throw at people. It's the rubber pizza to be fair, but still. I can actually, yeah, I can fabricate rubber pizza. I have no words. Let me try this this move. Oh damn, I can do like a fucking body slam. Damn, I gotta try that.
Let's get a move on.
Alright, let's see what we need. 1080 metals and 780 ceramics. $10.80 and $7.80. Nope, that'll do it. Let's go build that road. And we'll have some left over for the road near Makoto-chan. Hey Nixie, Peccoraptor. I don't think I have the energy needed to keep up with that Pecco collab. Even if I was offered it. I think that woman would drain me after like an hour. I don't know how she does it. I'm scanning for like lost cargo, like this one here for the animal shelter, but I'm specifically looking for ones that would take me to people in this region.
Good to see you again.
Oh shit, that has 1.5 thousand likes. Nice. Doesn't like she'd be a pro at draining men. Stop. That is an innocent woman we're talking about. Late game mechanic? You get scanning right away. Or do you mean like the zip lining?
Back up.
The zip line? It's about mid game. You get the zip lines. You have a specific amount of bandwidth that you can use, and building buildings uses up bandwidth. You can see the bandwidth, I can't really move my mouse cursor or anything, but it's at the top there, that 19,700 out of 23,800. That's my personal bandwidth, so anything that I build, like the zipline, takes up 500 of that bandwidth. I can use things built by other people though, and they don't use up my bandwidth. So the goal is to kind of like share and build up, you know, networks and zipline stuff as a group of people. That was worded horribly, but I hope that you understood what I was trying to say. Like, I can contribute materials to build this road, and then other people might be able to see this road that I have helped to build. And they'll be able to use it. And the road's nice because you could actually run in the middle section here and it doesn't drain any energy. I'd like to build that next section, but I don't think Pekora-chan has enough materials for that. 1300 and 1600. Not unless I can find some ceramics lying around here, which I don't see any. That's fine, though. We can contribute most of it and then come back. That's right, Sam. I mean, the safe house will have some materials too, but I don't think that many. It's a very small supplement that the safe houses usually have. Yeah, it's like 70 metals, wow. Only 300 ceramics needed, okay. I bet they'd have it here at the, at the bandit camp. Which we're gonna go deal with right now. Unless there are mechs there, that might make things a little bit more annoying.
Close one.
Which I bet that there will be. We'll use these watchtowers to scout. I see. Yeah, there's quite a few of them. Only 14 though, not impossible. And we see the coffin. Let's do some snipping. If I have enough ammo for it. It's this obsession with rubber. The Japanese like silly things. They never take anything too seriously.
I would never come around again, even if the whole choir sang, even if the gilded church bells rang, deep into the quiet night I ran.
Not that far, is he?
One day I'll wander.
Oh, they're pretty far.
So you would sing to me, rattling on, 'cause I've forgotten half my life. How did we get here? How the hell would it
Fuck.
start?
No, don't get your friend up.
Whatever happened to the fun? Cold
No.
and fireflies. Savor every moment in your eyes, 'cause I would never come around again, even if the whole choir sang, even if the gilded church
That's a true friend. Don't give them compliments. Okay, we just have that one there in the tent, but he's not really moving or anything. So I'll have to get closer for that one. We can all agree that 5-starring the lone commander to get that silenced trank gun was the best thing I've ever done in any game. Now it's not going to do anything against the mechs, but against humans.
Look there, Sam. It's the coffin. Be careful. Higgs may still be inside that.
Definitely not alone.
I bet we'll have to fight robots as we transport it. Which would be pretty cool, to be fair. Do we need to drive the truck there? Yeah, ain't no way that I'm fitting that on my back.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Hold on. I want to check the
Let's get a move on.
the post boxes first. Be a waste if I didn't check at least. Exactly. F2, no. Part of me, though, is a little tempted to get, like, a pistol. I don't know, I'm worried that I'm going to be attacked while I'm transporting this thing. You knew it last like that? Yeah. I knew some horrors in high school. I think they do it because it's like rebellious. Like, you can't control me. Look, I'm an adult now. Yeah, I don't really have any good guns to fight if we need to fight. I'll have to pop out and use my shotgun or something. I'm gonna hit the generator first, but I'm maxed on battery.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Ooh. That's really nice. 253 likes.
Feels good. Let's get a move on.
Back up. Back up.
Oh, you can attach the coffin to your waist using a wire and drag it behind you. Well, we already have the truck, so that is nice to know, though. Look at the roof.
Feeling us forever. Let's go there together.
Let's get a move on.
It's up to you, but you
Back off.
know it's ending. Hey, special though is coming. Do you stay to the heart? Your smiling face is like a big ship in the sky. Play my guitar. This time is running out. We have prepared everything, I think so far. Tell me what's your favorite day. The empty sky is coming,
Damn.
but you don't want to escape anymore. So I say, hey, tell me what's your favorite day. The empty sky is coming. Oh, let's do not say another word. I feel
Okay.
us forever. Let's go there together. It's up to you, but you know
He almost been murdered by more cute chiral entities. Not recently. On Sunday, I had to fight 3 BTs at once. And that used up... Man, I almost ran out of ammo on that one.
Let's get a move on.
I was like, oh, a BT, I hope I have enough supplies. And then I saw 2 and I'm like, oh, fuck. And then I saw 3. The same encounter. It was pretty cool, though.
But you don't want to escape anymore, so I say, hey, tell me what's your favorite day. The empty sky is coming. Oh, let's do not say another word.
Let's get a move on.
This section of the song is like me when I'm a kid, and my parents got my brother a keyboard, and we discovered that there are like other sounds you can make the keyboard do.
Just a bit further.
Alright, I want to explicitly leave. Hold on here, I want to do something. I want to leave one of these cargo pieces on the ground here. There's a reason for it. Only really worth doing at these early levels.
Weapons detected.
So who's the mechanic?
I'm glad you could make it.
He's got a
Did you
MAGA
really manage
hat.
to retrieve the device? I'll need to assess its condition.
Make Australia great again.
Excellent.
Look at the
I think
likes.
this is about as good as it gets.
Damn.
I know this. I've been looking all over for it. Been waiting a long time for you to get here, friend.
So the game caps the amount of stars you can get there. But you actually secretly gain the right amount. So by leaving a piece of cargo behind, I can come back and I can trigger it to get me the likes that I would have gotten.
I understand you have a Cupid. Then go ahead and connect me to the network.
Make everything Kojima again. Make everything Peko again. Mappa. 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 Peko. A coffin board. A coffin-shaped transportation device. Oh wait, hold on. Gotta reset the description. As well as riding the coffin board, you can also climb inside to take a rest, hide from enemies, or deploy stun bombs. It can also be used to dispose of corpses. The coffin board will not function outside of the chiral network and must be dragged behind you. Doing so will consume chiral crystals. The coffin board is battery powered. That's fucking wild. Okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Fascinating, this ocean of information.
Yeah, like you just
So
sleep in
much
it.
more than I imagined.
Like, hey, let's just make a
Enough for me to
coffin. You can
great
sleep in the
strides
coffin.
multiple avenues of research. I hesitate to call it a reward, but I would like to present you with this. It's a classic collectible, sure to help you make lasting memories.
Oh. Is that a Polaroid? An instant camera. Oh my god, okay. Nice.
I finished my examination of that coffin, and now I can share with you the coffin board schematic. It's essentially a coffin that's been equipped with an electric propulsion unit. Who made it and for what purpose is anyone's guess. I just happened to stumble across the associated data while I was studying the one you recovered. I'm also curious how such a bizarre device came into the possession of the armed survivalists.
Higgs.
Even though the weapons factory has been destroyed, this and other dangerous tech has been popping up everywhere. We need to use all methods at our disposal to protect ourselves.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, it's all gotta be coming from somewhere else. Dangerous tech popping up everywhere?
The armed survivalists have been making use of some new equipment lately. You've seen them yourself, no doubt. The devices that utilize chirograms. weapons are flowing freely again too.
Have I?
There must be another supplier out there somewhere. Perhaps if you ventured into the survivalists' territory, you could find some clues as to the source of the problem. Though I wouldn't risk going in there unprepared.
Coffin board?
Again, it's a coffin that's been outfitted with an unusual propulsion unit. It draws up tar from beneath the ground to create a layer upon which it can glide.
Oh, that's cool.
It's not without its limitations, though. I seriously doubt it will function outside of network coverage.
Still.
And it's clearly the product of a deranged mind. Regardless, it's not impossible. It might come in handy. Test it in the field and see for yourself what you think.
You guys remember that Dune, like, boarding game that we played during Next Fest? I like that Kojima's just been like, hey, we're gonna make that, but it's gonna also be in this other game, and it's gonna be better.
I've been thinking about how I might make vehicles sturdier, for one. Much of the surrounding area is flat and level terrain that's well suited to them. A reinforced ride would be a good ally when facing survivalists, I believe. But I still lack the materials and knowledge to complete my designs. Which is why I could really use your assistance, if you're willing.
Sure.
Thanks again for all your help, friend. Oh, and by the way, the data scientist just posted a sub-order for you in the system.
Oh, Pekka.
Sounds like she's got her hands on something intriguing. You should at least take a look at the request. But I won't keep you. We both have work to do.
Sam, the coffin you recovered for us is being examined by the mechanic as we speak. APAS's own analysis has concluded that while there is no evidence that Higgs was ever inside it, the technology it utilizes is undeniably related to that of the Ghost Mechs. Meaning it's possible that Higgs is still fabricating all new kinds of weapons. Now, as for the coffin board that the mechanic was kind enough to share with you, it's much more than just a mode of transport. If you're within network coverage, you can hide inside one and retreat into the tar currents. This provides an opportunity to catch your breath, or to attack the enemy with a stun bomb. The board you brought back had the very same functionality. So
can you,
very
like,
lucky
get
you
inside
stole
of it
from
and
the
it, like,
survivors
drags you
before they could
underneath the
learn how
ground to
use it.
hide? Not
It would be
just like a
terrible indeed if
cardboard
we had to
box.
contend with enemies attacking from the tar beneath our feet. I must commend you on a job well done. Thank you, Sam.
Just literally Metal Gear Solid. This game is literally Metal Gear Solid
Thanks for
Night.
doing your part, Sam.
I love
know
it.
that wasn't an easy job. The time has come to finally connect East Fort Knot to the chiral network. That said, it will take a while longer for the necessary cargo to be ready for transport. So let's use this time for everyone to get some rest. Between decontaminating the ship and searching for the weapons factory, it's fair to say everyone's been feeling the strain. You and Dolman have had to complete several difficult orders recently, too. Wrap up any pressing and finished business, then return to the Magellan so you can take a break. We have a long road ahead of us, and we need to manage our health to make it to the end. On another subject, would you mind if I borrowed that instant camera the mechanic gave you?
No, go for it.
I bet Rainey and Tomorrow would love to try it out.
This is true.
Apparently, they're pretty rare these days. It'll be a fun experience for them.
Recover the ghost mech cargo from the weapons factory. Okay. That's for the architect and for the pioneer. I mean, shit, let's just take all three of these. I got nothing else to choose. I might as well just take the things that I want because I have so much memory but nothing to spend it on. Do we want to try one of those boards? They're pretty expensive though. Pretty big. So can I not... Oh, I can't ride it while I have a carrier. I was wondering that. Like, can't... Oh. And it just kind of like stole my camera view for a second. Yeah, I can't ride it with a, shame. Oh. I see. How many PCCs do we need to connect up the mechanic? Because I'll probably just connect them up here. Probably just need one. Yeah. Oh, two. Unless somebody placed one by the mechanic, which I don't know if they did. You said it, Sam. First, though. Oops.
Right, we got a little cargo on the shelf in the back.
Where did you dig this up?
Yeah, see how much that's worth?
I have inventions to share with you that I couldn't have completed without your help.
Anti-gravity unit, a vehicle component containing an anti-gravity device for boosting vehicle jump power and softening the impact of landings. Can be fitted to both the tri-cruiser and pickup off-roader. That's pretty nice. And additional armor for the off-roader. Cool.
I'm increasing your allocation of materials.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
These plates can be attached to a vehicle for increased protection.
That's nice.
This particular set is for a pickup off-roader. It's just the thing if you're looking to shield yourself against small arms fire. The anti-gravity unit, meanwhile, will reduce the damage your vehicle takes when falling from high places. A handy safeguard when navigating mountainous territory, or when making a dramatic escape from pursuers by driving right off a cliff. Anyway, take care, my friend.
Hey. Don't call me out like that. Alright, we got a nice trip to head back with. We got a lot of cargo. And we gotta go pick up some cargo too from the weapons factory.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Is Hartman secretly super tough? An armed survivalist program has been added to VR training. I checked out the rankings and Hartman's score is incredible. He doesn't strike me as much of a fighter, but is he actually a total badass? Are you sure it was me? I have no memory of doing any such training program. Maybe it's a system bug of some kind? Okay, that's perfect. This should go right here. Easiest game of my life. I don't know what this one is doing here though. Dismantle that. And there was one near Pekora too that I wanted to dismantle. Pretty fucking useless. Although I did use this recently. I did use this recently, so you know what, we'll just keep that one. It's useless until I needed it, and then it's useful. We did get a new song. Let's add that to our playlist. Don't climb the trees, Sam, please. That's a good lost cargo, though. We're getting lucky today. Damn. Okay, architect or mechanic is now connected to motherhood.
I will always support you.
I wish I could steal her loot, but I can't. We tried. Ooh, aid package recovery. I might do that, because that'll be, that'll get us closer to 5 stars with them.
Huh? What a surprise. I can't imagine where you found him.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Stay as dry as you can. No telling how long this rain will last.
I'm gonna take it. And oh, that's right by my zip line too. That's perfect. Actually perfect.
Look after me.
Feel that speed!
Can you imagine trying to do all of the UI elements in this with UMG and Unreal? Can you imagine how annoying that would be? feel like there's so much data involved in UMG that it's so fucking bloated. Then again, I think everybody who works with Unreal agrees that Unreal is very bloated. When you make a generalist engine, you have to account for all the different scenarios in which that engine might be used. I want that.
Anyway, I want to take that. Becco. Becco.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Oh, that's what we do with cargo? Thank you, Delman. I was unaware.
Target come back sooner than later.
Let's get a move on.
I think we can fit one more medium-sized cargo here, so I'll put this up on the carrier. There we go.
Everything you ever want is here. Giving up, another one too dear.
Too bright. Let's go hang out with these porters. Oh, they're beckoning me over. That's nice of them. Hi, guys.
Thanks for the help.
Next back off. So you. Becco.
These guys, I don't need the repair spray or blood bag, but I appreciate it. Keep on keeping on.
Cow for nice, my soul.
I don't think that'll be enough to get us to 5 stars, but it should
Hello
get us
and
pretty
welcome,
close.
friend. Sit tight while I check your order. You've surpassed our quota, and not by a little. Great work. We assumed this delivery was lost for good, but here you are proving us wrong.
It's close. It's close.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Always a pleasure.
We're not far off. Oh, and they got a delivery for Pecco. Okay, we're going that way anyway. Let's do it. Perfect. But I think to do Pecco's mission, we need to go to the Ghost Mech cargo. It's only one medium size. We gotta hit up the Pioneer first. So we'll do that. And then I'll make some weapons. I don't remember where we hooked up our zip lines though. Oh, it is this direction, okay. Yes, Scotty. Pecco, Pecco. Zero likes. You were saying Pecco in the shower today? Oh god. We'll get ready for more of it today. Seems to like saying it when he walks, but not so much when he runs. A lot of rain. Man, people really like just the randomest shit in this game. Like this bridge that just goes up here. But God forbid I placed on a nice zip line. I got nothing.
glad you could make it.
Back away. We do have a lot to deliver to him. I think I'm going to play the smart move here.
Keep at it, okay?
Do a cheeky little offload.
Ah, is it night already? And you're here even though it's dark out? That's crazy, man. There's no need to risk your life. Let's see if you've been doing alright with the orders.
I love that we're delivering to the Zoomers now.
Fucking, you found this? You seriously found this shit? Oh, man. This is like the greatest day ever. Thanks.
Yes, sir.
You're crazy. Like, why you gotta work so damn hard? It's overwhelming having a buddy like you to back me up.
I'm surprised you can socialize.
I boosted your materials allocation, dude. How about it? Did I boost your spirits as well?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I got something super neat for you.
What is it?
Well, maybe not that amazing, but useful, at least.
Did a TikTok prank? What the fuck? Is that a camel hat? Okay, it is pretty neat. I can't get rid of the Peko hat though. But my god. Oh, it's a hood. Hood shaped like a camel, the ideal companion when humping through the nice. It reduces stamina drain in the heat and slightly increases cargo capacity. The hood's water supply will restore Sam's stamina if it drops to a certain level, and is replenished when the hood is exposed to timefall or immersed in water. Actually, that's really fucking good.
I think our connection level just went up, dude. So, I'm gonna hook you up with this camel hood. It's your best friend when humping through the desert. It's even got a special compartment for storing extra water.
Yeah, it's actually pretty nice.
And high temperatures won't take as much of a toll on you when you wear it. If you do start to get a sweat on though, you've got the H2O you need to recover stamina right on board. How can you not use it in the desert? Am I right? Have fun!
Yes, you are. I will use that. That's actually really nice. Like, as cute as the otter hood is, it's not really useful to me right now. But this... Jesus Christ. Look at that, dude. I can't. I fucking can't. Oh, it did take that cargo. I didn't move it far enough away. Bit of a shame.
Good to see you again.
Keep at it, okay?
Deliver to Hartman's lab. Yeah. We'll be back here though. Not to worry. Let's go get the mech. The ghost mech part. Of which I did forget to make a weapon for, but it's fine. We'll do our best. We'll manage somehow. Ooh. A lot of just cargo lost in the desert, huh? Oh, there's a road that cuts through here. Pretty nice. Beef bulgogi empanadas. What is bulgogi? I don't remember the last time I had an empanada though. Aren't those the little dumplings? Oh. Well, I've had that beef. Fucking tasty. Didn't know that's what it was called though. Yeah, it's come in some of the Korean dishes that I get. Most Korean food is really sweet and strong flavor. It is pretty strong flavoring, isn't it, with a lot of Korean food? I like that personally. Especially with like their rice dishes. I don't see any enemies here. Oh. So that's the way we're gonna play it, huh?
Sam, I sense the presence of the dead.
Okay.
No guard.
The main unfortunate thing is I don't have anywhere to put my cargo. Oh. That just appeared out of nowhere. But useful. We'll give them likes for that. Because I'm not a pussy like some other players, I know how to spam my fucking button. And max the likes. Why can I not slice? Oh, wait. I gotta get really close this time. Why is that one red? My breath capacity is fucking horrendous. We'll try to level it up here. I haven't been doing any BT stealthing. Hey, Lepus. I'll read chat more once I'm through this. This is a little bit stressful. Gotta be careful. You know what I've always wondered? If you can... Oh shit, dude, that's a fucking huge one. What the hell? Can I stealthily...
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
I don't think so. Moving on. I'm gonna cut this bitch first. Okay. How many hours do I have in the game? That is a good question. I don't know.
Let's get a move on.
Doesn't say on my save. You'd have to look at YouTube and how much I have recorded. Hey, Asian Gamer Random Gaming. 43 hours? It's not bad. You saw 43. Wait, did it show it there? Oh, it does. Okay, I was looking down in the bottom right, but you're right. Yeah. We're at 44 hours. I don't know what the general time is for this. I saw that people are already rolling credits, playing pretty casually, so... I think I'm a bit further behind than most people, though, with doing the 5 stars. But I'm okay with that. This makes me savor the gameplay more.
Thanks so much for stopping by.
About a week worth of hours. We're definitely gonna have at least another week put into this. Ooh. The only one I need is the architect one. Alright, this should be a pretty good amount of likes considering we went in and stealthed to BT. I think. Damn. I was trying to ace both 100% and 5-star rank. About 2.5 weeks attempting. I don't know if I will 100%. I don't know what is entailed by 100%ing. I guess that's doing like all of the missions and such. I won't be doing that. Just 5-star. A dog mine? A canine-shaped landmine that will chase and attack an enemy target. Only able to attack once. Dog mines electrocute human targets and blast mechanical targets with explosive damage. They are, however, unable to detect BTs and are therefore ineffective against them. Up to 8 dog mines can be deployed at a time. They are very strong anti-mech. That's pretty cool. Jesus, a lot of likes. 100% game story, 5-star porter, and 5-star customer service. Wow, okay. That was a good chunk.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Hey, we are Master Deliverer level 2. You love to see it. That's cool. Dog mines? Canine suicide. Yeah. I mean, when you put it like that. Alright, Peko-chan. A dog guard for the animal shelter? I almost want to do that because I think that's pretty funny. Recover at least 1 empty pizza container. We should do that. You know what? It's so close by. I guess we could. Eh, fuck it. Why not? Well, we should be able to get the pizza scientist, the pizza chef, yeah, the pizza scientist, to level 5. Architect is pretty close as well. Fucking pizza scientist. I shouldn't need those, but I kind of want to get them. Peacemaker does give some hint on how to buff projectile weapons. What do you mean? Why didn't I have the option to cut the umbilical cord? It must not be like the first game. You have to have the boomerang out. My bad. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. We have more than enough for him. That was my mistake. In the first game, you got given the knife and you could just do it without having to have it equipped. Lesson learned. Oop. Careful. We learned the hard way. Make sure to have it equipped if we're gonna do stealth. Well, you have to unlock it from Lochna. I think Lochna gives it to you. It's either no, it's Mama. Well, one of them. Yes, they're pretty much the same person anyway. But you don't have to have it equipped to perform the cutting. And I think in this game you have to equip the boomerang in order to do the cutting. Because I did not have the option to do it there. And that's because I didn't have it out. So it works a little bit differently. Spoiler mech? Well, we'll find it. I just did it against that BT, but I had the boomerang equipped. So I'll just do it next time. Oh, they're still knocked out. Awesome. Well, that'll make this easy.
There was a time when I was shattered every year or so.
I guess the camel head stays up at all times.
But now I barely feel the pain.
Bit of a shame I don't have my Pecco hat then. No space for this, right? Oh, there it is.
Move it, Sam. Keep it up, Sam.
I don't think there's anything new for me here. Not until I respawn.
You've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Are you serious? I even had it tied down?
excuses for your anger.
I'm a bitch.
Drowning in sorrow.
Is this the best you got?
When all the reasons to stay are selfish.
No RDR2 yet to companion along and actually meal half the load.
Show you out this burden is hiding the meaning of it all.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that.
How beautiful this life can be.
It's a little bit too finicky.
Don't waste your life respecting there is no time you need.
Let's get a move on.
No, I'm okay with the realism. It's just a little bit too finicky. Like getting caught in that doorway. No, that was a bit too much. Hey, Kenjis. I've taken a photo, Pecco. Thanks for all your help, Pecco. As a token of my appreciation, let me give you this photo I took. I think it's pretty good, even if I do say so myself, Pecco. You can use it on the screen in your Pecco private room if you like the look of it. And here's another Pecco present for you, a frame for photo mode. Give it a try sometime. Oh god. Thank you, Pecco. Alright, if this doesn't get into 5 stars, I don't know what will. So we got a lot of shit for him.
Welcome, my friend. I've been waiting for you, Sam.
Sorry, man, you're a bit busy.
One moment while I check the orders. Your cargo is a vision of beauty, and a credit to your consummate skill. Only a dedicated porter like you could have carried out so many jobs for me.
Yes, sir. Hey!
Sam,
Ooh!
I want you to know you have my utmost respect. I've prepared something to express my appreciation.
A pizza chef suit. I love it. What do you think of the whole pirate software shitstorm with Stop Killing Games? I think that there are pretty extreme people on both sides who are blinded to the realities, if you ask me. I think that people who simp for pirate software don't even want to try to make some of the stuff for gaming ethics better, and people who simp for Stop Killing Games usually don't know the realities of how many loopholes exist for this that would absolutely be taken advantage of by big publishers. And I don't trust lawmakers to be able to write proper laws to fix these loopholes. Sadly. Pizza chef boots. Combined with a matching hat and suit, and you'll look all the world like an outstanding pizza delivery man. That's almost tempting to wear, but it would kind of hurt my terrain traversal, wouldn't it? Still tempting.
You are always so willing to help. Allow me to increase your materials allocation once more.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
As thanks for your assistance, there is something I would like you to have.
When worn, it slightly slows the rate at which stamina is depleted. It's a bespoke piece of headwear provided by the pizza chef himself.
Thanks. I hope we meet again.
Me too, sir. How nice. This is a big order. I don't know if I can fit this. Jesus. Okay, well, now we got a train going. We had a really nice, like, 4-hour talk with Ross from Stop Killing Games. I like him, and I think that the goal is noble. I don't see how it could pass, because there are so many necessary changes you would have to make to IP and licensing laws first before Stop Killing Games could actually function in the way that it's intended. And I think that is possible to do, but it has to be done first. Otherwise, lawmakers will just turn down the idea of passing anything related to Stop Killing Games. So I think the most useful thing that will come out of Stop Killing Games is that it signals to developers and publishers how many people want end-of-life support for games. But even if the initiative passes, absolutely nothing will happen from the law side. Which is a shame, but one thing at a time. However, I can say I don't like how Pirate Software has been treating Ross. But to be fair, a lot of people who are on the side of Stop Killing Games have also been treating Pirate Software pretty dumbly too. So, like I said, there's a lack of nuance from both sides in some cases. However, I haven't really seen that from Ross. Like I said, I talked to Ross for 4 hours on stream. It was awesome. He was very nice. And he accepts the reality that this might not pass. But I think it's still important to do. You need my whole ass. He didn't say that. Did somebody say that? No. Who said that? Oh, careful.
Too close for comfort.
He said that, like, to him directly or just on stream about him? I mean, either way, it's still fucking dumb. Sounds like Pirate Software would say that. I don't watch this guy. I don't know. I've never been interested in watching Pirate Software. And, if what you guys are saying is true, I certainly don't have any extra reason to watch him. Jesus Christ. Ross has been nothing but nice. I mean, to be fair, this is the same guy that put really stupid DRM on his game because he's against game piracy. So, I also don't like him because of that, so. My stance on game piracy is very clear. I don't give a fuck. If you can't afford the game, then pirate the game. I don't care. I just hope you enjoy it. I'm not gonna put some retarded DRM in my game.
Reviewing status of orders. Can't wait to see how they went.
Holy shit.
How can I not sing your praises when you bring me this much?
That is a lot. Holy one.
Huh. You really brought me this? I'm so grateful, Sam. I only wish I made it so you can withdraw more materials. No.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm really sorry. I've got nothing left to give.
Don't worry about it, bro.
But what I can do is repair the structures that you've already built.
All of them?
My way of repaying you for everything. It'll take a while, but I'll inspect them all one by one.
Well, that's cool.
I am an architect, after all. This is what I do.
Wasn't expecting that.
And I hope to keep doing it a long time.
I'd love to put that at the start of my game, say end user license agreement by accepting you agree to enjoy the game. We showed very, very clearly on stream, and if you guys want to look it up yourself, look up PC Gamer Piracy Survey. Over 50,000 people were surveyed, and overwhelmingly the only two real reasons people pirate is because they can't afford the game or they want to demo the game. And most people who pirate can be converted to purchasers. So all you need to do is make a good demo, and that cuts out half the people that are going to pirate your game anyway. And then just price it reasonably, and anybody who can afford it will likely buy it if they want it, and anybody who can't afford it wasn't a lost sale in the first place. And if they can be converted to purchasers later down the line, they just run sales, treat them nicely, make a good game, be a reasonable human being, and you might be surprised to find that people will give you money. That's it. That's the formula.
Someone's been working hard.
We gotta zip back to the animal sanctuary just real quick. Ooh. Right by the zipline.
Over here.
Oh yeah, he did have to do that, didn't he? In the first game. He was just holding the little thing with his hand. And it looked really scary and painful. I mean, technically I have to go to the animal shelter. I guess I could just take it. Why not? Pretty much for piracy, the only reason I don't do it is because I can be very unsafe. But I will say this, I will never buy a subscription to Adobe. Same. I will always pirate Adobe if I can, even if I become the richest dipshit alive. I don't think you need to feel any guilt.
Thank you for visiting us.
I don't know, I don't. There's so many games recently that, number one, I couldn't afford them. So I pirated them, and I played them. And if I didn't like it, it's like, okay, I won't buy this. And if I did, I'll say, okay, I'll wait for this game on sale so I can purchase it and get all the updates, all the cool shit.
Glad we can count on you.
What's my proper way over there? Oh, here. Yeah.
Hard to count back. Yeah! So glad, mate. Ah.
I'll say this, I even think being... Oh, there's a BT over here. I think to an extent, even being pro-piracy can increase the sales of your game. I had somebody on Twitter argue with me because, well, you know, surprise, surprise, right? But I had somebody on Twitter argue with me because I said that their take on piracy was retarded when they said, if you can't afford games, just make more money. That's pretty much a direct quote, by the way. And I'm like, dude, that's the most retarded, completely stupid, horrible take I've ever heard about it. If buying isn't owning, piracy is stealing. It's a bit of a reductive argument, in my opinion, but I agree with the sentiment.
Come on, man. You got this.
Which is that it is very much scary that, you know, your whole library can just be taken away from you like that. The only thing that I can say is in Steam's fairness, they pretty much never do that. Very hands-off approach with them. Eye patch and Alan Wake 1 was pretty badass. I mean, doing something like that is so minor.
Hey there, Sam. Thanks for the delivery.
Like, let's say this. Let's say I was working on Alan Wake 1. I'm like, hey, let's just put in a little eye patch for pirates. I'd also just put in a message like, hey, you know, if you can't afford our game, just play it. We hope you enjoy it. If you can't afford a game, you know, we hope that playing a few hours will encourage a sale. But if not, we hope you enjoy the game. Keep an eye out for sales in the future.
Wow, you're brilliant.
Yeah, we got the max anyway.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks again. We've already released the mech into our reserve, and it seems to be enjoying its new home quite a bit.
I want to see it.
I get the feeling it'll look after the animals like we hoped. You should go and see for yourself. I think you'll agree it's a wonderful addition to our community.
We'll go see it. I want to rest here first, though. No, he repaired my structures. They're not quite good as new, but they'll do for the time being. I'm gonna head back to my shelter now and prepare for the next round of repairs. Your log will keep you updated with my progress. I'll do my best to repair as many structures as I can. That's really awesome. That's a really cool feature. I was not expecting that as a reward.
appreciate that.
That's a very memorable reward. So where's the dog mech? Oh, there it is!
Wombats are known for producing cube-shaped fecal matter. However,
really?
the specimens within the shelter are adequately
One's for you.
and feed ground from.
Thanks for the help.
Come back! That's pretty cool. That's funny.
Cold levels tolerably tolerable.
Alright, let's head back to the architect.
Come on, man. You got this.
Well, Steam, because even though Steam is gigantic corporal, they don't do anti-consumer. Because if they do that, people can fuck off elsewhere. Something would happen with consoles in multiple stores if they don't have that. Behind the scenes, there is a bit of a lack of care that Steam has, from what I've heard. There's a lot of things that they could do to help developers, but they just kind of don't care unless it hurts their bottom line. But they could be a million times worse, I'll put it that way. Giving off Kiwi bird vibes? Kind of is, isn't it? Steam is still privately owned? Yes. Gaben owns the controlling share of Steam, and I think that there's either like one or two other owners of the rest of the shares. But it is a private company. You know, I saw this morning that Lord Gaben approved the release of the new Neko Power game. So I guess we're getting that in 2025.
Yeah!
I briefly read the description of the content, and I saw implied incest. What a world. Echo. Yeah, I could see that, Monty Rob. I hope Gaben just kind of, I don't know. We'll see what happens when he, like, retires or passes on. Although I think he's pretty much retired from gaming. Did he have any credits in the new game they released? Yeah, he was the founder. Oh wait, we don't need to be here for any reason. Habit.
Thank you for visiting us. Be safe out there.
I mean, we'll see. I think that maybe Gaben will try to pass it to somebody who can ensure that vision going forward. But it's all going to depend on who he chooses to leave that to, you know? They make more than enough money that he doesn't need to pass it to somebody who will, like, monetize things more. He just needs to pass it to somebody who can just sit there.
Someone's been working hard.
Shit, Gabe, if you're watching, pass it to me. I promise I won't make Half-Life 3. Because you know you don't want to. And thanks for the resub, Dremels. We had a Twitch baby? Nice. We'll name it Lou. And it will get shot.
Thanks for the extra cargo, John. Could have sworn it was lost.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
According to yesterday's cinematic that we saw, when we met Higgs again,
Thanks. And
Lou is very likely in the body of a samurai mech. And it was fucking badass. Yeah, it was a pretty cool scene. I don't know if you can watch cutscenes again through this. Probably not. Would be cool though. Alright, let's head back to Pecora. I think we have something for her. Yes. And then the Pioneer.
Someone's been working hard.
Yeah! Feel that speed!
I'm wondering if with Half-Life 3, they want to make such significant improvements to Source Engine that it does something new and fresh. Because if you take a look at the games that they've made in the past, they always like to do something technologically impressive that makes the game memorable and new. I've not played Half-Life Alyx, but I know, and I would say that that arguably did push forward VR. And it did some really awesome things that nobody had done with VR before.
Yeah!
Here's a free money glitch. Tell me how that works out for you. Let's see if he has any new orders for us while we're here. We could even check Hartman's Labs for new orders if we want. Nope, don't need these. Hostiles are back, huh? That crunching sound is always a bit scary. Oh, I forgot that I had a zipline put here. My bad. How many 0 likes is it getting? Beautiful. Ooh. Yeah, that'll be good. Let's do that. A fuck ton of cargo, though. Okay, we're a little bit loaded.
Thank you.
Should be a sizable amount of likes, though. And we have zipline straight there. We might even get a small boost to the likes just because we were undetected by the hostiles here, which is nice. We can game the system a bit. Alright, nothing too wild.
Thanks for not stopping
Looks like a
by.
path.
Alright, let's return these. That's not gonna get us to 5 stars though. He needs a lot of likes. We're almost there though. Almost.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, I'm refilling that Pepsi. It's kind of crazy. We've traveled 514 kilometers. We've carried a total of 13,148 kilograms. Quite a lot. That's right, I am drinking the tar. Call me Tar Man.
Order completed. Well done.
What do we need to finish this road? 300 ceramics? Does she have 300 ceramics? No. I should have grabbed some. My bad.
I've been waiting for you.
Ooh. Oil of cryptobio. I'm gonna grab it.
Good luck out there.
If you hold that button, you can play in first person mode. I know some people that refuse to play first person or third person games. Like, for some reason, I don't know. You exclusively play second person games, always being the guiding hand telling you to do this or that. Would you say that God games are kind of considered that to some extent? What's a fourth person game? Fourth person's been excluded. Oh, I see. We're just excluding people now? Outside. It's a nice ramp. That was a pretty productive journey backwards. Most places are getting a bit closer. Alright, this is all generic as far as I know.
Thanks, Bob. For real? I can't.
Yep. Hey! Got 3.
God damn.
Fireworks?
Is there anything you can't do? You deserve a reward for your work, so take this, you crazy bastard.
Fireworks shot from the DHV Magellan's auxiliary cannon. They will explode above their target location. At nighttime, the sight of fireworks will momentarily transfix anyone able to see them. The noise of the fireworks can also make it harder for enemies to detect Sam's presence. I would have never thought to add fireworks into the game as a mechanic, but I'm all for it.
I boosted your materials allocation, dude. How about it?
Nice.
Did I... We just hit connection level 3, dude.
Bro,
So,
dude.
let's celebrate with some fireworks.
That's right, bro.
Now, I don't know why this is, but when you set off fireworks, lots of folks will just stand around and stare like they're in a daze. Ah, and these fireworks are kind of big, too. Really couldn't tell you why they're this size. I'm sure there's some special reason. Wait, I'll bet the DHB Magellan could launch fireworks this huge without any trouble. So, you can get your ship to use them as fire support, maybe?
Pretty cool.
Whatever. If you don't get what I'm saying, check your corpus. See you later.
Order completed. Well done.
Interesting.
Yo, take a load off, dude.
Keep at it, okay?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah!
It really does just feel more like Metal Gear the more we unlock. Just random things that can be used in some super specific way to just widen up the sandbox. And it's really nice. Want those. They look a MacGyver style kit. Pretty cool. I'm sure it won't be very long before we'll see some wild and wacky clips of like people doing pizza dough only runs or something. Give it a couple more weeks. Somebody will neutralize an entire enemy base and post a clip of it using only the rubber pizza. Fuck, I want that too. And that. Son of a bitch. Hold on. I can't help myself. The thing is, I think the Pioneer could actually give me another star. Because we hit the cap with him with the last delivery we just made. So it's possible that he's ready to give us the 4th star. I was thinking we could play Metal Gear Delta, Snake Eater, when it comes out. Because I've never played that one. I wasn't really super big into Metal Gear as a kid. I never played it. Yeah, Snake Eater remake. From the same people that did the Oblivion remaster / remake. So I've got good feelings about it. Wah, 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 wah. Echo.
Safety first. Very impressive work, Sam. Remember to rest, Sam.
Glad you could make it. We assumed this delivery was lost for good.
Oh, so close.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Appreciate the help.
Order completed. Well done.
You're like almost there. Oh shit. 3 XLs? Do we do it?
Order accepted. Thank you.
I made the executive decision to do it.
Thank you, Sam.
We could have hit up the mechanic real quick though. Because I think we have a couple of things for him, and he might have some orders. Oh. I see. Fuck me, I guess. Really? Do I have to replace that zipline? Oh no, this one kind of, okay. That's obnoxious. I think for other people's zip lines, it doesn't know whether or not, like, which arc it should pull from that world. So it just goes with the backup, the main one, which in a lot of cases is not the best one. Unfortunately. I want those.
more than animals in chairs.
Alright, I think that's full up.
Poison that kills.
Vintage
Would you let the wind
wine.
tell you where to go?
I do like wine.
You can
What kind of wines do you guys like?
fight and prove it wrong. So walk away, you'll find
And don't you dare say red or white. For me, knowing like what wine tastes, I don't know. It took a lot of testing to see which kind of wines I like. Because I don't know, 9 out of 10 wines that you find, they just don't tell you how it tastes. You're the straight edge friend of vice-full people who used to convince their parents they are dealing drugs. You don't drink at all? Or that's a good thing. Very unhealthy pastime. It feels good. And you probably shouldn't do it.
Gotta work on those core muscles.
It costs money, I don't have. You should come to Poland. There's some cheap stuff you can do, like just buy like vodka and mix it with juice, or gin and juice. Because you don't even need good vodka, you just need vodka. I think sex is overrated, also never had it and don't care to. Is that normal? I mean, some people are like that. I will tell you though, I don't think it's overrated from experience. Feels pretty good.
Don't worry about.
Very emotional experience too. You know, like you're bonding with somebody. Women aren't real anyway. That's right. Jesus. A lot of shit.
Wow.
Damn, bro.
Just how many jobs have you handled for me?
1, 2, 3, 4.
You're in. As thanks for your constant support, I have another
A
gift to
mortar fires MP shells at long-range enemies. This shell explodes on impact, inflicting damage on all targets in the blast area. That's fucking cool. Okay. New upgrade for the truck, I guess.
I'm increasing your allocation of materials. Use them. I want you to.
I think horniness is an annoyance.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
When equipped to a vehicle, this mortar will automatically target and engage enemies. It fires multi-purpose shells, which are proven to be effective against a wide variety of threats. Bear in mind, it launches these shells in an arc to hit distant targets, and conversely, it can't hit ones which get too close. Also, any cargo that happens to be near an explosion is at risk of being damaged as well. So, make sure that you only use it when the situation allows.
Still sounds cool.
Stay safe out there, friend. I'll see you later.
Order completed. Well done.
Jibber, jabber, jibber, jabbering.
You're always such a big
Walking towards the light, guides you home.
I think if you find somebody that you want to spend some, you know, sexual and emotional time with, I think it's pretty great. But I wouldn't just do it just for the sake of doing it, you know? Like using quote-unquote dating apps, which are just hookup apps. But you know, doing that stuff with somebody that you care about, it makes them feel good too, and that can be like I said, it strengthens the bond. Now it's a normal human urge. Pioneer, architect, then we're coming back and we're doing the story. I'm putting it off for too long. I'm not a big fan of the obvious thirst trap VTubers who then complain that they have horny chat members. It's one of those cases where it's what did you expect wearing that? Imagine being an alien that reproduces by shooting out seed of trees and coming here and looking at what us mammals do. Just focus on meeting somebody that you like spending time with. The sexual stuff will come with that, naturally. You might think you don't want it, you might think that you don't have any urges to it. You will. You just have to find that person. But don't put the cart before the horse. I think there's nothing that would be less enjoyable than having, you know, meaningless sex with somebody that you kind of regret doing it with later. And then that's always going to be in your memories. To see some of the idiots that have chosen VR chat as their main form of getting money. I don't want to. I'll stick with not making any money as a game dev, thank you. Generic order.
Damn, you're like a helping machine. I'm getting teary-eyed, for real.
That's me.
Take this.
A helping machine. Suit designed specifically for making delivery, blah, blah. Pattern will camouflage you in muddy or sandy environments. Very nice.
Have some more materials.
Now displaying your current quarters.
Would you look at that? We just hit connection level 4, dude.
That's right, bro.
Probably because you keep trudging through the desert just to check in with me. Mad respect, for real. Now, this
Real,
may
on
come
God.
across as a little random, but I
Ohio.
rustled up a nifty new pattern just for you. But like, what even is a pattern anyway?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, fuck it. You'll definitely dig it. I mean, you just got it, dude. See you when I see you.
That's right, like what are patterns? Have you ever thought about that?
Well done.
I can't. Guys, I'm getting old. I don't connect with his language. Like, what is a pattern, bro? It's gotta be a vapor, yeah. Well, dude, I heard, like, you know, smoking's bad for you, so I just vape these chemicals. Wait, his anxiety stick. There's a clip, that Asmongold was watching recently of some like TikToker who was crashing out because he was mad that somebody called his vape pen a vape pen. And he wanted it to be referred to as his anxiety stick. Because he has anxiety. Which is apparently a condition, not an emotion. Like I was raised to believe. Apparently you can be diagnosed with anxiety now. Imagine that. I can't do that. I have anxiety. Wow. You're a human? You feel the emotion of anxiety? That's crazy. Heard of Vum, I heard that you're meant to use it like a cigar, but it has no chemicals, just flavored air. As far as I know, the chemicals that you need to make the vape actually vape correctly, like they're in there regardless of whether you like them or not. And there are some that are not as bad as others, but they're still gonna have the chemicals from what I know. It's non-vape beer. Interesting. Should be re-diagnosed with massive ego syndrome. I have a cousin who is a Zoomer, technically. And he's pretty based. He also finds this whole anxiety bullshit pretty stupid. They look like vapes and don't have terrible particles. I wouldn't even think it's a vape. Kind of looks like a whistle. Well, it's worth looking into. There you go, ma'am.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
Thanks so much for stopping by.
It's like a weird thing to satisfy the old habit. I think just chew some gum. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I don't know. Maybe the YouTubers I watch don't. Most of the YouTubers I watch have like educational sponsorships or gamer subs or the Henson Razor, which I actually bought the Henson Razor. And I'm using it every day now. Alright, let's see if I can cut this bitch. I gotta pee really badly though. So when we get to the architect, I'm gonna go for a leak. For a tinkle. What's the air from a gum you're not meant to swallow? But wouldn't it just, I don't know, I'd have to see what it's made of, because you never know. Shit like that can have some like weird random thing in it that could cause mouth cancer down the line. You never know. Just burn some incense. There's also that. I'll give you something to suck like a lollipop. She licked me like a lollipop. Double check for an architect's order. Nope. That was the wrong one to go to. You know, I think I haven't, at least here in Poland, I haven't seen as many people vaping as I think used to. I still see people doing it though, but not as many as I used to. And I think it's because people started to realize, oh shit, these are not actually like any healthier than smoking cigarettes.
Yeah!
Over here.
Fuck, I fucked up again. Where did that goddamn bridge?
Thank you for visiting us.
You know what? Sucking dick might actually... This is true. Sucking dick might actually be more healthy. And you'll make money in the process.
Bienvenido.
I'm running. Wonder how much money you can make from sucking dick for a week. Probably more than a game dev. It's a backup option. I don't know if the skills are transferable to anything. But it's always there for you. There's always dicks, and they always need to be sucked. Suck dick to afford cigarettes. I only want one mouth habit. pretty decent.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
You're welcome to come back anytime. Thanks.
Thank you. Alright, let's go do the main story now. I do have 2 pieces of cargo though. Where are these for? 3. Oh, motherhood and data science. Okay, so these are just back the way we came. That's fine. We're going there anyway. That's not what I meant to do. I think second deck is pretty underrated. I think all the crack whores are onto something. I mean, not the crack part. I wouldn't. I would leave that out of the mix here. Okay, Pecco, motherhood, and then I'm gonna go rest in the hot springs while I pee, and then we're doing main story. Alright, there you go, Pecco.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Bye-bye. I do kind of wish there were more rewards at level 5. Though I know that it's more of like a completionist thing, so I should just be happy that there are as many level 4 upgrades now compared to the first game. I've heard of GitHub being susceptible to repo corruption or lost root projects. Is it true? Should I not use GitHub for project backups? I don't use GitHub. I don't know. I haven't heard of those kinds of problems. I don't know like what you're working with, but there are definitely some local version control solutions you could use. And setting up like setting up RAID is really easy with a couple of hard drives.
Your constant support hasn't gone unnoticed.
Ooh.
I don't know where we'd be if it wasn't for your constant support. It isn't much, but we want you to have this.
Thank you. A little BB and pod patch. That's cute.
Your material allowance has been increased again.
Good.
Thanks again for everything, Sam. You've done entirely too much for us. I mean it. If you're feeling hard-pressed or even just a little tired, you're welcome to stay here if you like.
Thank you.
We'd all be happy for your company. You've proven yourself to be a true friend, and we want to repay the favor.
I personally use plastic for game dev. Because it's got good branching and merge tools. And it's very easy to set up for all the team. And from what I know, GitHub doesn't support larger files, which definitely won't work for game dev.
It's good to get the feet warmed up.
Alright guys, enjoy.
Yeah, soak it in.
I could just
The
soak
spring?
here forever and ever.
And I'm gonna play some music for you guys, and then I'll be back. Here you go.
Ah.
Yeah, soak it in.
Whew.
Now this is living.
This is the life.
like this. This is living.
I don't know. I recommend using something else for game dev. Like full like repos. I got a horrible sunburn. I gotta get rid of that. I could just break this and rebuild it. I'm gonna do that. I might build a better one with blackjack and hookers. Well, it's for local. If you just want to throw something in the cloud, I use plastic. SCM.
Structure successfully dismantled.
There we go.
Good.
Construction process now complete.
Now please don't spawn cargo here. God damn it. I'll take the mechanic one. I'm taking the mechanic one. Motherhood we don't need anymore, so I can leave that. That one's okay though. Yeah, Raid's like just a backup solution. If one hard drive fails, you have a copy. We'd have to host your own reverse control then, which there aren't a whole lot of free options. Like Subversion, which is not horrible if you're just working alone.
Yeah. Just like that, Sam.
Alright, let's make some progress.
Good day, Sam. Access the delivery terminal to
I know that. Now displaying your current porter.
Okay. So let's go do it. hood. Oops, sorry. Bump that.
Raindrops are falling on my head, and just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit.
Is that the little kitty in Tarman?
Raindrops are falling
Cute.
on my head, they keep falling. So I just did me some talking to the sun, and I said I didn't like the way he got things done, sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing,
Like a little like ghost cryptobiote.
the blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness themselves to greet me. Raindrops keep falling on my head.
No.
But that
Sam.
doesn't mean my
I
eyes
need
will
to
soon
tell.
be turning
I'm so
red.
sorry, Sam.
Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never
Poor Fragile.
gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me.
That was nice.
Sam, it's Hartman. Do you have a moment? I've been wondering, is there a child on board with us? I asked because there were building blocks in my room, and I certainly don't recall putting them there.
Wait, tomorrow.
Unless you know something about them?
Maybe they belong to Tomorrow? She's taken an interest in all kinds of things.
Yes, that could well explain it. Right. Sorry for bothering you.
Did you manage to get some rest, Sam? I hope so. Your next order is ready for you. This time you've been asked to deliver some cargo to East Fort Knot. But you need to travel to West Fort Knot to pick it up. And that's quite far from your final destination.
Final destination.
The DHV Magellan can take you straight there at least. Plot a course for us and we'll get underway. Drawbridge is on standby for now. But once you accept this order, you can be assured that we'll provide you with whatever support you need. See to your equipment, then head to the West Fort Knot delivery terminal to get started.
Hey Sam, Tarman here. We used this recent downtime to modify the DHV Magellan so you can change its exterior
You
colour.
can customize the Magellan too. Okay,
If you
nice.
access your ring terminal while in your private room, you'll see a new customization function is now available. So if you'd like to change things up before tackling your next order, you're more than welcome to do so.
Oh, I can't do breast cancer awareness? Okay, we'll do the blue. The blue's pretty nice. Well, so here's the really cool thing about that order. Because they're like, okay, you gotta travel from west to east. Well, the really nice thing is that I have zip lines literally that can take me all the way over to here. Or even here, because I assume that this is probably East Fort Knot. It's gonna be a really chill order. At worst, just crossing this will be the most complex part of it, but we could probably even just do that over somewhere. I don't know, maybe going like Pizza Chef and then just taking like a trike? We'll see. Let me do a quick shower first. Get rid of the sunburn. A THP McGuffin. Oh God. I approve. It's not the marks on his shoulders, it's like on his face mostly. But I think that if you wear a hat, you don't get it as quickly or as much. But I'm wearing like the shitty hood, so it's not really protecting my face very much.
Are we all in this?
Jeez. Photo bombing in the background.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
Nothing important. Can you take a picture of us?
Sure.
If we want to do it right, we could choose somewhere else.
Alright.
Why don't you choose?
I can choose the location? The armory? My bedroom. One of them is already pregnant, okay? The baby isn't coming out. It's stuck at 7 months, but...
Hey! Okay. Yeah.
I can't do this game. I want to get the kitty.
I love things.
Charlie, I can't see the kitty.
Okay, Sam, would you like to try again?
Shit! I gotta like get it right.
Whoa, kitty, alright. You want to go for a ride? Yeah. Alright, here we go.
Oh my god. You know what? Tomorrow's got her eyes closed. It's perfect. It's so perfect. Yeah, that's good.
That's a nice photo.
Thanks. That'll make for a great memento.
I love it.
I agree, Drumlux. One day maybe
take care,
I can be
Sam.
part of that.
All right, later.
Problem is the fucking money. There's so many amazing people I've met, but you know, everybody's got their own shit in life, and trying to coordinate it all without money is impossible.
Feels good.
Yeah, it's all the fucking money. I hear about fucking Dragon Age Veilguard getting 10 years and, you know, hundreds of millions of dollars to work in this fucking game. And the game technically, like on a technological level, is very impressive. It ran well. It was very performant. I don't know.
Sam, it's Tom.
It's hard not to get jaded,
This order
even a little
calls
bit.
for the delivery of some specialized medical equipment.
Yeah.
West Fort Knott is the only place nearby with the facilities capable of fabricating it. Unfortunately, the DHV Magellan can't assist with transport. The risk of tar contamination is too great, which means you'll need to take it the overland route. It's a lot to lug all the way to East Fort Knott, but there we are.
It's not too bad.
Hook them up to the network once
Only
you're
3
there,
XO.
and we'll move the ship to your position.
Order accepted. Thank you.
So the ship travels through the beach, which is why you can't take cargo with it. But it does make sense.
Please give it your all.
My only question is not how we'll get it. It's really what we'll do once we get here. Because I feel like crossing this will be kind of an annoyance. I don't know how deep it is. It says there are a number of places where the water is usually shallow enough to cross. So maybe it's okay. But I still gotta grab something somewhere. I could probably grab a tri-cruiser from the Motherhood. Might be doable. Let's do it. Let's go to the Motherhood. And maybe on the way I can pick up road materials to connect these up. You know what? I wonder if this road travels. Well, BT is wonderful. $300 ceramics. I don't have a whole lot of space. We'll make a little bit of progress here. 1080 metals and 1400 ceramics. Hold on. Let me offload these. shit. And that is full up, right? I think 3XL is the max on these. It is what it is. I could take a truck, it would be fucking slow, but I could do it. We could haul half the world there.
That's the spirit. Safety first.
I'm pretty MMO'd out myself. I don't like their gameplay loops anymore.
Very impressive work, Sam.
I just don't have the time or desire to grind out a single game for thousands of hours for literally no memorable purpose. Not anymore. That's how they feel to me these days. Like, I can grind the shit out of Death Stranding 2, but it's gonna be over, you know, 60, 70 hours of gameplay. And I'll, you know, it's a very memorable game. I'm gonna remember a lot of things about this. We haven't even gotten to the sickest story parts yet, I think. But an MMO, 70 hours? Can you really do anything memorable or make any meaningful gain in 70 hours in an MMO? Not in my opinion.
Feel that speed!
That's your feeling too, yeah, I don't know. It's not my thing anymore, I guess. Taking a break from working in the first prepper in the central part of America. Hate him and hope he decides to kill himself in his final thoughts. I wish I weren't so hard to please, and also I didn't live on the shittiest part of the world. Where does he live on the map? I don't remember if I ever got to him. I had to speed focus the end of the game in the first tippy top of the mountain. Maybe I didn't get him. Need some time out, break from working on the project. Took a break from programming, but went straight to writing it for the lore. That's not really a break. No, it's not. Definitely burning yourself out. It's not gonna feel good. I've been playing Metal Gear Solid V5, Phantom Pain. With mods. Only a couple of them though. Like the S rank soldiers mod, so it scales upwards further compared to the main game. That way it's not too much of a chore. And instant timers, which is a little bit cheaty in some ways. But I've already played the game two times before, so. I feel like it's okay at that point. Actually, could I even fit all this cargo in trike? I don't think so. We could walk from the pizza chef. Or I'll take a truck as far as I can, I guess. At least for timers to make sure you play more of the game anyway, same point. I don't mind it, but it's a controversial mechanic. Like if you sat me down and say, hey, let's talk about timers in games, you know, Tim Kaine style video, I would just tell you it depends. How long are the timers? What is the player doing in between timers? What is the purpose of the timers? Because in a lot of cases, if you have to gain resources first to build something, there's two timers there. There's the time that you need to get the materials, and then the time that you need to build the thing. So how about you just double the amount of resources necessary? That's effectively doing the same thing. But you could argue that the timers in this case is a positive thing because the player can continue to do more things in the meantime. I don't know, it's, like I said, it just depends. Hate how people look down on all use cases of generative AI. I agree that generative AI is terrible for the creative industry when it just corporals trying to cut costs, but I think generative AI is great for people who don't have money trying to enter that industry. What are you using it for, though? The problem is that it lacks soul. And it doesn't take any work or time to do. The reasonable timers, I get it, but if you make me play My Time at Portia again, I cheat you with a harpoon gun. Yeah. I think large language models are a lot more interesting to me than generative AI for game development. I see no real purpose for generative AI in game development at the moment, apart from pre-production. Like, I can either spend an hour looking for the right reference materials to give to my concept artist or whoever on the art team, or I could just generate it in 5 minutes and then give it to them and say, hey, I kind of want it to feel like this. Yeah! Which is no different than just grabbing a Google image. Like, I didn't make the Google image either, or take the photo. Just using it for a reference. I agree, Dremels. Problem is, nobody's using it really to save time, they're using it to make memes. And push real artists out of a job. Which is not productive in any way. Why am I here? I don't know why I was here.
Someone's been working hard.
No, I mean, if you're using just like generative art for concepting before something real gets made, I think that's fine. I mean, imagine making a game that's, you know, so out there visually that you can't find concepts for that. Or I can just quickly throw the prompt in and then give it to a concept art and say, okay, I want it to feel like this, plus this, plus this. And then they do the actual work. That's using it as a production tool to speed up the development of the game. And as opposed to them having to iterate 10 times, now they may only have to iterate 3 times. All because you spent 20 minutes getting better better reference art. That's what it should be used for. I'm stealing this truck. From Bass Pro Gaming YouTube. We will have to cut through BT territory. I'm not too keen on. But it is what it is. I mean, just if you need art for trying to get into the industry, just use asset packs. They're cheap as shit. They'll do what you need to do. I don't see why you'd have to use generative AI for that. We don't need any of those, actually.
Snack.
Okay. Actually, East Fortnite we do. I promise you this, nobody's gonna judge an indie developer or a solo developer for using asset packs. They will judge you for using AI. And it's because I can go on Fab and just download a whole bunch of... There's even one right now, I'm pretty sure, on Fab that is like some fantasy stylized mega pack. Yeah. For free, right now. It's got a whole town and everything. Lots of props and foliage. Modular. Free. Or use Humble Bundle. Humble Bundle has a lot of packs too. But people will judge it if you are a bigger developer, but I haven't seen anybody judge solo developers for using asset packs. And if anything, it's such a tiny minority. Low poly citizen pack for Unity. Okay, well a lot of people are using the poly art, or not poly art, the fuck, what are those ones? Ooh. But using references is not putting them in your game. That's just helping speed up production. Okay, this is the BT area. A little bit worried about it. I might try to hug the shoreline. I mean, I've talked about it before. I think humans will almost unanimously reject AI-generated art at some point. And I see it primarily as a fad at the moment. It will always exist. They're judging for using Lumen and other UE5 unfinished features, but I guess they have to find some way to sell the software. Yeah, I'm heavily considering, at least if I use games like dynamic lighting, I think Lumen is kind of okay-ish. But there's so many cases where it sucks fucking ass. It is garbo in a lot of cases right now. I want that. I know there's a BT. I just needed to grab it. Alright, we outie. If you want my opinion on something, just send it to me on Discord. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's a golden one. That's not good. Type in !point Discord, you can get the link to it. We like new music. Invalid invite? I haven't changed the invites. No, it says it's fine. Not invalid. Ever had the car run out of power and just get stranded? Yes. In the first game, yes. In the second game, nope. But I was playing offline in the first game, so I had to build everything myself. So there's a lot of generators at like the perfect halfway point between locations. So I climbed down the big chairs that fell to the ground.
Snagged it.
I can carry it alone.
Well, I didn't end up building the road sections that I wanted to. But we could use the materials to build some of the ones along here. Holy shit. Let me deliver first. It may be expired. Can somebody else try that invite?
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified.
Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Yeah, works for me too. It's still valid.
Chariot of gold. There is only this I know.
Are you using any like weird Discord mods or something? We got a lot of shit. Maybe you need to update it. I don't know. Or just reinstall Discord. Or you got banned. I don't fucking know.
I appreciate you coming all this way. You're a lifesaver.
That's right, I save
I'm not just
lives.
saying that either. I mean it. Seriously, we owe you.
Alright, calm down.
Let's get this cargo processed ASAP.
Don't have to glaze me.
I'd go so far as to call this perfect.
It is perfect.
I doubt anyone but you could have handled it so well.
Oh, complete episode 7, nice.
I don't know how or where you found this, but I'm so glad you did.
Alright, Jesus Christ, Leon.
We're so grateful for your support. Put us online with your Cupid. We're ready.
We can use those resources for the roads on this side and work backwards. Especially now that we have the truck. Boca skeleton makes it much easier to traverse difficult terrain such as rivers, slopes, and snow. Boosting provides even greater stability but will drain the battery. Cargo capacity is also greatly increased, so carrying an extra 120 kilograms is now possible. Okay, I guess they're going to be sending us to the mountains soon then. That's what that means. But it's pretty much like maxed on terrain traversal, which is nice. It's not the speed, put it in the bin. Speed's nice.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Improves the performance of coffin boards. Okay, I don't use them. But that's nice.
Looks like we've finally become part of the chiral network. Between this and the life support systems you brought us,
Sir,
we can
please
begin
shave.
giving proper treatment to all the folks suffering from chiral contamination.
Your beard is suffering
I
from
got a little
chiral
present I'd
contamination.
like to give you as a thanks.
Oh?
Take it with my compliments.
The more container repair spray? Oh, it's hashtag ad glasses. My favorite. TTL02 sunglasses from the Gentle Monster Bold collection. Wonderful.
Those beauties are pretty hard to come by these days. And I just know they'll look great on you. Oh, in addition to that,
Kojima loves
I
his
shared the
hashtag
data
ad
for
glasses.
Boca skeleton. It's a piece of equipment specially tailored to porter work, allowing you to carry lots of cargo without difficulty. Ideal for keeping your balance while making your deliveries. Steep slopes and rivers are no match for this baby. It's bound to make your next runs much easier. And it'll help you expand the network, too.
We're going to the mountains. That's what it means.
Before you came along, we lost a lot of people to chiralium exposure. For a while there, it felt like we were counting the days until the inevitable void out. But it seems like we'll be able to avoid that terrible fate after all. We won't fall victim to the same tragedy that befell North Fort Knott. Our facility here at F4 isn't just a network connection point. It's also a key distribution hub for the eastern part of the continent. Without it, lots of folks would lose access to deliveries, and you'd have no chance of extending the network any further. And without a fully linked up continent, we'll never get to see a new plate game manifest. No need to worry, though. You've guaranteed we'll be around for a good while yet. Rest assured that we will keep working to improve our skeleton tech. We'll be continuing our research into road development as well. All to bring this continent into the fold.
Your research into road development.
As a major distribution hub, we conduct research and development into all manner of delivery-related
Did we not
technologies.
solve roads?
The Boca skeleton is one such product of our work. And lately, we've been thinking of ways to create next-generation roads.
RGB
Something
LED?
allowing for faster and safer deliveries. There's plenty of room for improvement in the conventional designs. Since you brought us onto the chiral network, we've started gathering all kinds of useful data on the subject. But we're gonna need more before we're finished, I think. We'd be grateful if you could help us out on that front.
Yes, sir.
Thanks
What'd
for
I do?
everything, Sam. Personally, I've always admired the Boca. They're traditional porters that used to work in the Japanese wilderness. No matter how dangerous the mountain trail, they always power through with heavy loads on their backs. I've never met any of them myself.
I love massive loads.
But when I came out here with APAC's first expedition, I heard some interesting stories about a local prepper as we were traveling through Mexico. This guy was apparently the genuine article, a real working Boca. You could always head back to Mexico and try to track him down if you're interested. We actually developed the Boca skeleton while referencing stories and official records of their activities. You might say it's a skeleton tailored to the needs of modern-day porters, like yourself. Simply wearing it will vastly increase your maximum carrying capacity. Oh, it offers superior gripping capabilities too, and helps you keep your balance while hauling tons of cargo on your back. When traversing snowy mountains, rivers, and other places with poor footing, this skeleton is an excellent choice. Now that you've brought us onto the chiral network, I feel as though we can finally see the light at the end of the proverbial tunnel. Our equipment still isn't as good as we want it to be at the moment, but we hope it'll be of use to you.
North Fort Knott?
North Fort Knott was deemed critical for the expansion of the chiral network in northern Australia. But due to chiral contamination, a lot of folks began dying, and one day, a void out wiped the city right off the map. We've actually been observing similar conditions here at East Fort Knott. Dramatic changes in the tar currents and rising chiralium levels have had everybody fearing for the future recently. But thankfully, you came. You put us on the chiral network. Me and all the staff here are committed to sustaining this pillar of the chiral and distribution networks. And doing everything in our power for you and Australia.
All right.
We've got a lot riding on you drawbridge folks. I hope you won't let us down.
Well, we love being ridden, so.
Hello, Sam. It's me. More than 50% of the Australian continent is now connected to the chiral network. And it was you who made this possible. On behalf of the company, allow me to extend my sincerest thanks. It's likely that the difficulties we face will only continue to increase as we press on. But you and your comrades will rise to the challenge. Of this I have no doubt whatsoever. The probability of creating a new plate gate rises with each expansion. Do what you must to make it happen.
Sam, it's happened again. A disruption in the tar currents.
Color me
We
surprised.
won't be able to head your way just yet.
That happens like every...
This could be the result of that Nirvana phenomenon, right?
Every other thing that we do
We won't
causes
know
the
unless
Magellan
we
to
take a look
stop moving.
outside.
Oh, what? I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna tell you something. Going out there with cargo would be the stupidest thing right now. Whatever it is.
I believe we've seen this before, Sam.
Yes, indeed. Flashback time.
It's calling to us again. Sam, are you thinking of going back there?
Well, if that's not an invitation.
Alright, let's do it. Where are we going this time? Hospital or something? Bro, I fucking called it. Holy shit. I actually wrote this game. I think he's Mexican. As far as we know, he might have been the one to transport... Okay, I'll pause here. I think... What was his story? He was transporting the BBs... Either like the fetuses or the still mothers themselves. I think the fetuses or the BBs. From Mexico to the US. 4 bridges. And he seems to have a lot of guilt about that. We don't know what we don't know the info. Deluge. Deluge. The way the camel came into the frame, dude. Holy shit. Even before Sam's face came into frame, just the fucking camel.
It seems we're back in Nirvana, or whatever you care to call this riddle of a place.
Isn't this where Sam comes when he's being... When he's like reviving? Yeah. Yeah, when he's being repatriated, yeah.
Strange. I feel as though my body's become lighter. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sam? You might be able to jump much further than usual.
Hospital General. That's the most unique name for a hospital I've ever seen. I wonder if it's the world under the tower alluded to in the first game. I mean, that would kind of make sense, wouldn't it? Considering the repatriation. I mean, we're definitely in Mexico.
Come to me.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna switch boots. I don't have my boots. Okay then.
It's got to be.
That's freaky. Here, bitch.
Got grenade launchers. It's risky, but you could try taking their weapons for your own use. You up for the challenge, Sam?
What, taking weapons? Where's the other guy? There it is. Grenade launcher would be pretty nice. Grab this shotgun. Yeah, let's do it. It's pretty fun. Is this the hospital from Phantom Pain? I don't think he was stuck in a Mexican hospital. It was in like Cyprus, I think, right? That would be really funny though. If you just walk by a room and you see Snake in the bed. This was... I think this is where they harvested the BBs. Damn, dudes. Kojima really knows how to make up just a fucking cool character scene. Mexican snake. His pack glows. But he doesn't have strands like Cliff did in the first game.
I'm right.
Oh, it didn't. Okay. Thank you for not resetting the position properly. Mamma mia. Pizzeria.
Bubba, something's coming. Watch out!
What? So cool of a guest.
Hunt them down. Heads up! Taking fire!
Oh, I missed but hit. Nice. Not what I wanted to do. This is cool though. Fighting on water is pretty awesome. That was cringe.
There you are.
These ice pillars are a real nuisance. Think there might be a way to destroy them?
Uh-oh. Yeah, it's like slowing me down. How the fuck do I get up there? What she said. What I wish she said.
Got him on the ropes. He's trying to flee to the church down below us.
I missed. Ooh! I did not see him. There we go. Maybe he's Lou's dad? Like Cliff was our dad. I did not get to look at that long enough.
Do you recognize his face?
No, I don't.
Open the pack. It was glowing.
Sam, do you read me? Come in, Sam. Come in.
We were whisked away to that strange place again.
What? We only lost you for a few seconds.
And time must flow differently over there, like on the beach.
Well, glad you're all right. The tar currents seem to have settled down, so we'll be able to surface there shortly. Just sit tight, okay?
I wonder if we can look at that ID we stole.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Sam, why don't we return to the DHV Magellan and get some rest?
Yes, let's.
You can ask Fragile to look into that card you obtained as well.
Exactly. That's exactly what I
Seems
want.
all the possessions you had earlier are in that open space over there.
Hopefully everything is in the truck. I think it is. Beach cinema. Yeah, we're good. Okay, they don't have any new things yet. We gotta just continue the story forward. Can I make some new boots though while I'm here, please? It says I own 2, but I don't know where the second one is. Awkward. Can I say this? Kojima trying to defeat his own legacy of being the Metal Gear guy. I could see that. This gives a lot of Phantom Pain vibes. It really, really does. This game is very Phantom Pain.
Sam,
Yeah.
we've uncovered some new information about that ID card you brought back. I'll give you the details on the bridge.
Alright, let's go check it out. After a shower. Let's skip it. Alright, juicy lore time. Hologram.
His name is Neil. Neil Vanna.
Neil Vanna? Oh, here I thought he said Nirvana. There must still be tar in my ears.
It seems that the ID card you brought back belonged to the man himself. Charlie helped me dig up the details.
The card was issued by Bridges years ago, when the chiral network was still being developed. Records confirm that Vanna has been dead for some time.
So he was a member of Bridges?
No, it doesn't look like he was.
It was just issued by Bridges.
Vanna was a porter contracted by Bridges to handle jobs with special requirements.
BB transportation.
Like all of you, he was a doom sufferer who leveraged his abilities.
A top-notch porter by all accounts. He worked the Mexican border. Brought over all kinds of useful stuff.
Ostensibly, resources and medical supplies. But in truth, he transported drugs and other prohibited goods.
So he was a smuggler.
Vanna's ID card served as a key to some of Bridges' secure installations, though only a select few, of course. Specifically, those dedicated to the BB experiments, along with various other medical facilities.
I believe that the place you went to for counseling was one of them.
But everything in that area was obliterated 11 years ago by a void out, one in which Neil Vanna died. And from which you alone, Sam, were fortunate enough to emerge alive. Prior to all that, your counseling sessions made you a regular visitor, yes? Well, records indicate Vanna frequented the same facility. There's a fair chance that the two of you might have met before.
Here comes Hartman.
It's hardly surprising. A great number of people pass through there all the damn time. No one would remember them all.
Sam, it's Charlie. We've received your next assignment. This main order can be undertaken by accessing the delivery terminal at East Fort Knott. While you attend to that, we'll continue our investigation into Neil Vanna. I'll keep you posted.
Killed in a void out that struck a number of Bridges' experimental laboratories and medical facilities. Sam was also caught in the void out, surviving thanks to his repatriation abilities. It was the very incident that prompted Sam to leave Bridges and work as a freelance porter until Bridget asked him to return. Yeah, we don't know like anything about that, do we? I don't remember that really being talked about in the first game. So what caused the void out? I don't think the lore is actually that convoluted in these games. Maybe that's just me. Like, it's weird, but it's not super convoluted. It just has to do a lot with like death, afterlife. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Looking clean as a whistle.
Thank you, Dolman. They must have had fun doing these scenes in the
Thank you, Sam.
in the capture booth. That's pretty cool. Oh, and it puts them up on the by the table. Look at that. That's cool. Kojima he really likes messages and symbolism and tying characters themselves to symbols. He's not very subtle about it, which I think makes his method of symbolism quite unique compared to how others might recommend it. Like, he'll just straight up make a character, name something silly, looking silly, that is meant to symbolize some philosophical idea. And in Metal Gear Solid, it was a lot of, like, anti-war and anti-nuclear weapon messages. You know, we could give you a fork and, like, cut it up for you. Sam's like, I don't want to deal with that shit right now. Fucking women. Oh. Okay, pay attention.
By the way, Sam, you saw Tomorrow with the apples in the corridor, right?
Yeah.
It seems she was training, trying to gain more control over her temporal abilities.
That's smart.
Taking green unripened apples and attempting to age them until they're red and ready to eat. But she's still having trouble getting it just right. She's taking it too far and making them rotten. There's no need to rush things. She'll get the hang of it soon enough. In the meantime, let's continue to support her.
I agree. She'll do it. Practice makes perfect. That was a weird scene. So, was that him giving his ID to some Bridges members, like some guards, to get through to a facility, but it didn't work, and then they pointed the guns at him? Maybe he was betrayed? Maybe he did all this work, but they betrayed him or something, or shot him out? I don't know. He feels like he's got a lot of anger or resentment. And as we know, resentment can grow quietly without much warning after a storm. Mushrooms can too. Bitake? If it grabs your willy, it can go food. Yeah, don't let her grab your willy.
From this location, you should be able to see some snow-capped mountains, Sam.
Oh boy.
Your next objective can be found in the heart of them, in the form of the Eastern Environmental Observatory. Once again, you'll need to link up several sites en route to this destination. The first such site to be brought online is the Chronobiologist Shelter, which is due west. Pick up the main order on this delivery terminal in order to begin.
Oh boy. My favorite. Wait, the Ghost Hunter? Can we connect up the Ghost Hunter? Okay, we're gonna do that. However, I would really like to link up via some means these areas. Maybe via monorail. Let's help build the road first, because we have a lot of materials we can just offload right now. Are you fucking kidding me?
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Okay.
I'd like to find a piece of cargo though for the city. Let me see if I can just locate one. Because then we can level it up again and get more materials.
Snag.
Anything? Kind of annoying.
Feels good.
There we go. That'll be perfect.
That's all right.
That was literally all I needed. Don't grab that. Don't do it. Bad truck. Yeah, you can put batteries or other things there. This isn't even my truck, though. I just took it from somebody. Alright, that should get us to the next level.
Dropping off someone else's.
Yeah, there we go.
Thank you so much for your help.
Ooh, a snowsuit.
It's because of you that we can offer this.
Auto pavers can now be used to upgrade roads to level 2. I don't know what road upgrades do.
I'm increasing the amount of materials you can withdraw.
That's what we want.
Hopefully it'll be enough for your needs.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oops. Improved our road restoration tech. Once you've restored a segment of road, you can now add additional materials to the auto paver to upgrade it.
Upgraded roads have special roofs that'll protect you from timefall. They'll also enable vehicles that use them to travel at faster speeds. You should find that they have improved acceleration and can hit higher top speeds when boosting. It should go without saying.
That's pretty awesome.
Driving faster just comes with its own risks, so be sure to take extra care when negotiating curves, okay? We wouldn't have been able to achieve this breakthrough without your assistance, Sam. Thanks so much for the help. Oh, I've also got a new suit designed to share with you. I personally think it's genius. It was apparently the signature look of a prepper back in the UCA. If you're willing, we hope you can continue to support our work. Take care now.
They discovered bleach.
Well done.
And made a white suit for me. Wonderful. I need the Pecco hat back. Alright, let's see here. We don't even have enough for this one, unfortunately. But we do have enough to finish the monorail, which is 280 resins and 240 alloys. And I assume that that's meant to connect up here, and then maybe here, and then here or something, so that would be pretty useful. And if we can get back to the Motherhood, we can get back to our zip lines. Yeah, I can claim materials, but we don't have enough materials here to finish this one. This is way too many. They only have 1888 metal and 1280 ceramics. Which I could take all of. But I'd really love to try to finish up the monorail. 280 resins, 240 alloys.
Pecco.
That's right, Sam. I apparently have some resins. I mean, I could grab some for now, like, why not? What's really nice in this game is that if you have any materials that are over the limit, it will return the extras to you, and then you can condense them all into larger units. So you don't lose anything, which is pretty awesome. It was always annoying about the first game. I'll do it, because they'll get more materials anyway, especially when I upgrade them more. Okay, don't bump into the walls.
bags.
Alright, a little bit closer. The fragile cargo in this game is so much more touchy than the first game. You hit one thing, cargo instantly ruined. Problem is that I can't see the second connection point. So I don't know how much materials we need for it, but it's probably around here. I see it. If there was a watchtower here, maybe I could. I could grab it, but no, we just gotta get close. Wish they jump jets. We can jump a little bit. There's an upgrade that you can do to make them jump more. Alright, let's see. Can I get across here? Yes. Can I get across here? Yes.
Snagged it.
Where's the cargo that I ruined? Oh, this one. Fucking dumb. Who's that for? We don't even know.
Becco.
Might have been. Might have been Sam. $560 resins and $360 alloys. We could do it. And that'll probably connect those two up. Alright, I'll drive back. We'll drive back, we'll pick them up. We'll finish off the monorail. Because then we don't need to build zip lines. Because they have them built in. And I can save my bandwidth for trying to connect zip lines up into the mountains. Which I imagine we're going to have to use a lot. Then we can ditch the truck and we can do some of these deliveries that we have. I know it's low. Calm the fuck down. We build the monorails, ditch the truck, floating carrier our way back, come back to here when we're empty-handed. Check out the Ghost Hunter too, we can do that. Maybe even see if that BT can be killed. Hold on, how much do I need? 560 and 360. $400, so $960 and $720. I don't remember which one is which though. Is it alloys or resin? The 960. Resins and then alloys. Okay. 960 resins. $720 alloy. That'll do it. And I do have my floating carrier, right? Yes. Small reminder, I'm off tomorrow and Thursday. No streams those days. I will be sitting at home in air conditioning, doing some work. But then Friday we'll be back with this. I'll try to make some progress with Common UI on Coindozer, because it has to just be remade from scratch. And I'm too frustrated with it to do it on stream. But I'll hopefully learn something, and then we can do that in our future games. Push out my old knowledge of UI navigation. The porters are walking through the water. Poor guys. Actually a little bit more shallow here. shit. That one needs a lot too. Alright, wonderful. That's gonna help us a lot. Architect. Architect is not at 5 stars yet, right? I think he's almost there though, right? He's almost there.
Gotcha.
Wowzer!
I can't see anything. Oh, careful. Coffee to rest your circadian rhythm. Man, I used to be horrible to my circadian rhythm.
What's that one?
Back when I was working on Darkest Dungeon, I was fucking up my schedule hardcore. Was not healthy. Well, monorail's connected up, which means that we have working, well, not only monorail, but we have working zipline from here to the Motherhood, which is huge. And that didn't cost us anything for our chiral network. Visiting the Ghost Hunter would be nice. In that BT territory. The mechanic has some cargo recovery too. It's pretty far away. Well, we'll go deal with that BT in due time. I'll tell you what, I can't say the same thing about Poczta Polska here in Poland. They do not receive very much love from the masses. Don't hit the roo. Dude! god. Can we not?
Anytime now.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Damn, it's just like deer. Right in the middle of the road, and then, you know, you're like getting your car close. You're like, okay, they'll run away. And they run towards your car.
Thanks for coming. Check.
I think these are all just
How many
generic.
jobs have you
Yeah,
handled for me? You're entirely too good at what you do.
that's right.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks again.
Order completed. Well done.
Alright, let's take all this shit.
Thanks as always.
Back off.
I still think this game needs a DLC, and it needs to be Mad Max. I want to deliver water and ammunition. And have to fight against
Back off.
all the clans. Would that not be the perfect DLC for this game?
Yeah!
Water, ammunition, guns, and car parts. Motherhood we don't need. Scouser we don't need.
Yeah!
I'm just gonna see if they have any orders for us. All the emu shelters. Yeah, it's really close. It's fast. Let's do it. The first Death Stranding is the USA. The second one is Mexico for a brief stint, and then primarily Australia.
Order accepted.
With hints that once we constructed the plate gate, we can go to another continent, which, if true, would be pretty sweet if we go to like Japan or something. Which would be pretty perfect. Pretty perfect continent. Or like China. China would be pretty cool too. Very diverse geology, topography, geography. I don't know. There's a word for it. China could be cool. Rather than avoiding BTs, you're like avoiding COVID. And you're transporting live bats to the exotic animal markets. What do you think of huge maps and open world games? Good question.
Yeah!
I think Death Stranding does it pretty well. Because it uses its open world for a very different reason than most open world games. Death Stranding 3 Back to America. Never know, maybe. Naga hats to landfill sites. As long as we can transport certain flags to the landfills too. Oh, a bunch of every cult flag and hat and all that can go to the landfills. Insert your cult here.
Hey. Just looking.
4 stars? Nope. Close though.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks.
Shrek.
Order complete. Bethel. Well done.
Shrek doesn't deserve to be in a landfill. The third movie, sure.
Yeah!
You said all cults, does that mean you like my cult of Shrek? I think the cult of Shrek is a lot less damaging to people's brains than ideological cults. Shulk? The She-Hulk? Okay, that is a cult. I never played much of Xenoblade.
Yeah!
There's too many JRPGs which just shove like 10 hours of tutorial and cutscenes. And don't get me wrong, I love good tutorials and cutscenes if they're, you know, useful and decent. But so many of them are just generic, boring, and wasting my valuable time that I'm trying to spend playing a game. And if you're gonna give me a cutscene or something, at least make it worth my while to watch. Like Death Stranding 1. Give me something cinematic. I remember that. Yeah, the Shrek statue that she thought was Buddha. That was pretty fun. A good tutorial in a game should be intertwined with the gameplay itself instead of a separate thing entirely, like Portal does it well, I think. Well, Portal is also... The mechanics of Portal are easy to understand. Thing go in, thing come out. So it's less about teaching you the mechanics of the game and more about teaching you how to think with portals. Which is perfectly done by intertwining it with gameplay. But there are other games that are very systemically complex. And there's not really any better way to do that than just tutorial, wiki, in-game guide, whatever, all, you know, combination of any of the above. Portal works because the gameplay loop of Portal is very simple, and a portal gun is very simple to understand. Unless you're my wife. Hope she's not watching. Hey, she can play Crusader Kings though, okay? So she's just not good with puzzles. War Thunder. I've never tried War Thunder.
I will always support you.
I assume that they have War and Thunder though.
I'll just need a sec to give the order. You found this?
Please just don't talk to me. Just give me points, kid. Back to TikTok.
Order complete. Beckel. Well done.
I say as I Peko. God, what brain rot this kid has. Peko. It's the most realistic game he played. Oh shit. Isn't there a leak of confidential documents like every month with that game?
The Northern Desert is the largest region of its kind in...
Like the War Thunder forums are just full of classified military documents. I swear some people have even like gone to jail or been removed from the military because of leaking War Thunder or documents on War Thunder forums. We gotta keep an eye out for F4. A friend disclosed to me the fact that the question, do you play War Thunder, is now on enlistment forums. Interesting. Pretty wild. Where'd my music go? That's perfect. That's for F2. We don't care about F2. Oh, you have autism? Oh, that must mean that you can do math really well, right? The one flavor of autism that exists. I'm not like the super triggered people that are like, oh, you portrayed autism as being really smart in this game. That must mean, oh, you have such a limited view of autism. It's the most narratively interesting autism. And I don't blame them for doing it.
Now displaying your current porter.
You have sonic autism, not useful autism.
Order completed. Well done.
I know quite a few autistic people, and in most cases, none of their versions of autism are as interesting as being really good at math autism. I'm gonna be real. And section of my brain that should be reserved for that is instead reserved for programming. I see.
Order accepted. Thank you.
At least it's productive.
Yeah!
God forbid I watch like another playthrough of, I don't know, Mass Effect, right? And you have that DLC with the autistic guy. And it's a really good DLC. And I'm trying to watch them play it and enjoy it. But then they pause the game and they try to lecture all their viewers about this is a very limited view of autism. I'm really disappointed that this game didn't try to take a more realistic approach at analyzing somebody who's autistic. Like, shut the fuck up. Play the fucking game. That got a bit personal there. I don't want to be lectured while playing a game, and I don't want to be lectured while watching somebody play a game. At that point, autistic and Asian are probably interchangeable. But wasn't there a review of this game, of Death Stranding 2? About how it portrayed women in a... I don't even know, it was such a retarded take, I don't even know how to say it. But like having an antiquated view of womanhood or something? I don't know, like I said, it was retarded. Asking me to explain it, first I'd have to understand it. And that would imply that it could be understood. Game review, there's your issue. I agree. Nothing more annoying than game reviewers. Not all of them. But a lot of them. Son of a bitch, it's the wrong one. I think it bit pissing people stereotype like you did, however you weren't being derogatory or anything like that. Mainly pissing me off when people make fun of autism by stereotyping. No, I agree with you. And I was saying it in a facetious way. I have friends with autism and I make fun of them, but that's because they make fun of themselves. But I'm friends with them largely because they're autistic. And then when I want them to tell the truth, I know that they will tell the truth because they have no other way of operating. And I'm the same way. Which is why we're friends.
They bothered to see from the cage the bay.
Hey there.
Nobody cares.
But I definitely don't want people to be like, oh, you're autistic? That must mean that you're good at math. Or it must mean that you can't socialize. You're introverted? Oh, that means that you're not good at socialization? Shut up. Nerd. 5XL? It's the same size as your mom's shirt, chat. You said it then. Reverse discrimination. Makes me think of like reverse racism. There's no such thing as reverse racism. You're right. It's called racism. Non-white people can't be racist. Okay. Bitch. There's a word that I wanted to say, but, you know, I say it in my head, not out loud. There, that'll get me cancelled. Okay, this will be immortalized on YouTube, so somebody can go back through and piece it together. Yeah. Somebody autistic. See? We know how to circle it all back. But in truth, it probably would be. I sifted through 5,000 hours of his gameplay. Can't see you for having an opinion. Hey, that's the year we live in. That's true, reverse racism would actually just be not being racist. God forbid I look at somebody and I'm like, oh, that person has different skin color than me. Anyway. I was raised in an era, I apologize, chat, but I was raised with parents and in an era where you were like, you look different, but we're all the same underneath. And you can acknowledge looking different. That doesn't make you racist. How dare you not be a moral paragon with your platform? I feel like I am a moral paragon. By literally saying, don't fall into ideological cults. Or treat people differently because of their skin color. Or what they have between their legs, or who they want to stick their dick into. Or be stuck by. No, no. Exactly. My shit's breaking? What's breaking? What's breaking? Oh, that. I thought you meant my stream. Oh, the car. I don't even know if it's my car. That's a good delivery. Ooh, it's a lot of medals too. Hey, we had 5 stars with Peko-chan. Huge. And a little heart patch, I love it. And we can rest at the facility. Let's do it. Let's sleep with Peko-chan. Wait, rest at her facility.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
That's because I'm a simp.
この辺は物騒だから不安だったけど、自衛のための体制も整ったし、今は安心して暮らせてるペコ。全部あんたのおかげペコ。あんたが疲れているときはここで休んでいってね。いつでも歓迎ペコ。いつも本当にありがとう。おつペコでした。バイバイ。
I'm gonna do it. That's true, Pekora is a bunny.
Beckel.
That's right, Sam, we did it. What do we need to finish up the road up here? 300 ceramics. And then a lot of shit, a lot of shit. I can take the ceramics at least. I think she has enough of that. Got a lot of metals too. We could take the metals. We need a 1080 for the other road. So I'll take the ceramics and then... That's not enough. Oh, I have 200 metals? Do I? I guess so.
Beckel. Beckel.
I've been waiting for you.
Ah!
Sometimes people try to pretend they've never done anything bad at all, or they've never said X word when they're alone. Like, bro, I'll admit it, I've said the N word private. I ain't hurting anybody. I listen to a lot of old school hip hop, and I sing it word for word. And it's just because I love those songs and I love the music. I think it's really fucking cringe to censor yourself while you're singing a fucking song. But that doesn't mean that I say that word to people. And I certainly would never use it in a derogatory manner towards somebody.
Back.
Oh, it does branch over that way. That's pretty cool. Oh, and it probably connects up to the mine. That would be useful if I didn't have zip lines. But yeah, if people do really like to nowadays pretend like they're saints and everybody else is a demon. And if you can't live up to these impossible standards, you don't deserve, number one, to live, but you definitely don't deserve to exist on the internet. You don't deserve to have any happiness or success. You will never change who you are. That's what these people think.
Find excuses for your anger, drowning in sorrow. With all the reasons to stay unselfish.
Alright, that's some progress there. Also, I think there's a lot of people that just have never been, like, outside of their bubble. Like, they'll get mad at another person for using a derogatory word, or saying something that could be construed as racist. But then, in the same sentence, protect, I don't know, like a culture that throws gay people off of buildings or doesn't allow women to express themselves visually or have the same rights as men. Like, really? Oh yeah. That's what they think about it. Not what I think. Probably live in the Middle East. The song is very loud. Well, I suppose it's a bit of a hot take just to say that all cultures have some shitty things and some good things. Literally all of them.
Yeah!
Or God forbid somebody asks, like, what's your opinion on the Israel-Palestine conflict? Like, if you look into the history, I think the best thing for both of them would be to shut the fuck up and stop fighting each other. Isn't that crazy if they just maybe stop killing each other? Wow. Peace, maybe? Question mark? Love? Sharing? Kindness? No? Okay. Never mind. War is bad, uh-oh. That just means you're a fence sitter. You're just a fucking fence sitter. I know it. That means that you have no real position in life. Those dirty, smelly. I was gonna make up a word. I don't know. I think I could get in trouble for saying what I'm about to say. They'll probably fence silence plus silence and then add the word monkey. It's a made-up term, okay? It's meant to be jokingly sounding racist. I've been called a Nazi for quote-unquote being a fence sitter because I can't apparently make up my mind and take an extreme position. Both sides are shit flingers, dude, right? They should do something productive like inventing aliens so we all have something to fight against. I took like a day and just like looked up all the information I could about why the conflict in Israel and Palestine is where it is. Holy shit, is it toxic. And it's so old. It's like hundreds and hundreds, maybe even over 1,000-year-old conflict in some little minute ways. And none of the people that are alive have anything to do with how it started. Just stop. Ugly aliens.
Ah, is it night already?
Oh my god, please, I don't want to talk to the Zoomer.
I am sure.
You can't make me talk to the Zoomer.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Moving on. See you, Zoomer. I really would like to visit the Ghost Hunter, though. I mean, we could. I don't have any cargo for, like, the mechanic or anything. $330 metals and 300 ceramics. Was that actually enough? Not for that one. Yeah, this one will do that. 550 metals and 560 ceramic. He's got enough. Okay, okay.
Someone's been working hard.
I think the Iran situation is pretty scary. Like, we can't stop the countries that get nukes. But we can stop them from getting nukes. I might even take such an extreme position as to support a ground raid to destroy all the nuclear material that they have. And I'm not talking about killing anybody. But that material is there, and it still exists. I'm only 30 years old. Before I die, give it another 5 to 10 years, maximum, it's gonna be the same shit. They're gonna find another scientist to take what they've already refined. Because I can't trust their government not to launch the nukes if they make them. And I can't trust them not to collaborate with countries that will teach them how to do it.
Be sure to take good care of yourself. Thanks for coming.
That's what she said. Huh, there must be one here that we didn't find yet. We could head that way and see if we can find it. $500 and $640. Well, I definitely don't have enough materials for that. We'll get that finished up at some point. So let's pretend that you could pass, I don't know, let's say like 3 laws. Absolutely unhindered dictatorial control, and those laws could not be taken back. What would you do with your laws?
Yeah.
And you don't have to like word it properly, right? But it's just, what would be the 3 things you would do, let's say? That way it doesn't have to be like feel like a law, but just more like what are the 3 things you would change? Full dictatorial control. Free cookies every day. Agreed. So thinking. I think for me, one of the goals I would try to achieve is to remove every bit of money out of politics as possible. Which I know would be like more than one law, right? But let's say one big omnibus bill that would close up every single loophole. if you are a public servant, you are a public servant. You get paid this amount of money. You cannot own any sort of like investment or stocks in other places. You have to divest. No lobbying. You're not allowed to take positions at companies after you're done. At like public companies after you're done working. Like just everything that I could do to try and remove those loopholes. Now that'll never happen, of course. Not without revolution, which I'm not a big fan of in most cases. But it would be a goal. Obstacle. That sucks. Anyone made by registered business past a certain point would have to absorb 80% of the tax that regular people have to pay way less. For me, companies are employers, right? And I'd rather give them incentives than decentives. But I think there's a fine line between that, right? Where I want regulation in a lot of cases, especially things for like public health. But I'd rather find ways to incentivize companies to hire more people and to pay them fairly. Incentives. Keep out. I'm no expert how you would even do that though, but that's my general goal. I want to start learning how to sing these songs word for word. I don't know about you guys. Like we have the same 2-hour Spotify playlist. Which is long enough to enjoy it, but also not long enough to have enough variety.
Who calls for comfort?
Oh, we passed the Ghost Hunter. Hold on. I just don't think we have anything to deliver there, so I don't really know what I'm going to be able to do. This might be somebody that we come to in the future.
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected.
Oh.
Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Alright, we can't even get in there yet, so that's something for the future.
Disengaging weapons restrictions. Take care.
I might have enough to deal with a BT. As long as it's not a super dangerous one. Do a fragile cargo though. You just try to sneak through, I guess. Level up my, like my breathing. Maybe that'll be the smarter option. Get some stealth points and, breathing points. What's the pickle? Make it so any business's total income for at least 30% has to be spread out between all the employees in the company to make fair pay. Total income, though, not profit. What if the company can't? What if the company can't stay alive without that? Wouldn't you rather people be gainfully employed? The BT boss is mostly the same in this one, or have you fought the necessary ones? There are others. There's this new one called a Gazer in Australia that I actually just don't know how to beat, if it even can be beat. Here's a gold boy. Come here, sir. One thing I've never found out is if you can defeat a BT by cutting all of its umbilicals. I tried to do that in the first game, but I would mess up. And what if a company, by the way, Kenchis, is like trying to gain more profit so that it can expand its company? Like set up a new branch or something so that it can hire more people? How would that determination be made? That's a gold boy. Need a chiral vacuum. Now that would be nice. Like a suit upgrade or something? Or like a backpack upgrade in this game? I would 100% put that on my backpack. That's a really good idea. I'd love to see BTs, you know, like the umbilical cords connecting to the main BT so that you could stealthily take down entire BTs even if there were multiple in the area. I pressed it too soon! Run, 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 run. Oh, kurwa. We're fine. That's cool. Nothing happened. It wouldn't let me do it. Maybe while they're in this mode, I can't do it. That's like their searching mode. Oop. Oh, I can't while they're so suspicious. Okay. This makes me sad. Stop being suspicious, bitch. Jesus. What an asshole. Fuck him. Where are you going? Legendary steering wheel. Bro, I'm telling you. Mad Max DLC. I think we're in the clear. Even I can have autism. Can I get one of those like cards that you give people and say, "Forgive me, I have autism"? I think everybody's on the spectrum a little bit, to be fair. I am granted. I appreciate that. I've been given the pass. Damn, dude, it's so fucking hot in this room. Unbearable. I'm like in a sauna.
You know what to do, Sam.
What you said?
It's been giving me nightmares too. I don't remember what my dream was about last night, but I remember there was something involving poop. To what extent, I don't remember. But poop was there. I remember poop. I can't climb that. Okay. Guess what? Chicken butt. Was I right? Thanks for the Prime sub, Kenjis. Thanks, bro. Nice talking with you, man.
We appreciate the help. Just bringing up the order.
Enjoy
I sometimes forget just how
not
much
having
work
any
you've done
ads.
for us. But the records tell the tale. You're our go-to guy.
Even though I don't run any ads. Either way, enjoy not having them.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Fuck ads. So dumb.
You've been a really big help.
Take care. Bye bye bye.
Order completed. Well done.
Alright, I'm just gonna pop back to the mechanic and drop these two things off, and then we're gonna run up the mountain.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, there's pre-rolls. I can't turn those off. I wish I could. First thing I would do if they told me that I could. But they do force pre-rolls for any partnered or whatever the other word is for it. I'm not partnered. You get paid with Prime subs? Yes. I do in fact make money with Prime subs. It ain't much, but it is something.
Yeah!
I don't know if Prime subs or regular subs are worth more. I think they might be the same. Half of it goes to Jeff Bezos and half of it goes to me. There's a couple of content creators I really like on the platform, but oh my god, they run ads like every 10 fucking minutes. It's honestly just unbearable to watch. And I get that they want to make money or something, although some of them make probably more money from YouTube. Like I said, I get it. But I think I'd be more willing to give them money if I just wasn't bombarded with ads every 10 minutes. The benefits are you don't get any ads, including pre-rolls, but I don't run any ads, so you skip pre-rolls. And you won't get, you'll get the emotes that we have. And if I ever put my chat into sub-only mode, which I won't, then you'll get to chat. I think of 58 Legend of Legend deliveries. For only 172,000 likes. Be wild. Put the channel sub only, I reserve the right to call you a glass bitch. The only time I would ever do like sub only mode is if there were, I don't know, people spamming spoilers or something, you know? That's the only time that I would ever do that. Yeah, I can lock chat to both followers or subs if I want to. But I've never needed to do that. It's good for like larger streamers or something. If there's lots of spoilers or there's like some nasty drama going on. You kind of trust your subs not to cause any problem. But that's not always the case. Going the wrong way. How do streamers do that? I have a control panel. I can also type in commands directly into chat. I have a stream deck too, and I could just get the stream deck too. I could put a macro on that. So with a press of a button. What's that thing where you see streamers like Doug have voices on the screen? Oh, like text-to-speech? He's a good content creator, by the way. He's really good at being a content creator. I'm pretty jealous of people like him, but I'm not here to like necessarily be a crazy content creator. I can leapfrog. I wish I was good at being anything. True. I think that can save me from a lot of the bullshit on Twitch and YouTube. Is just that I'm not here to like become a big YouTuber or streamer. I'm just here to make my games and to chill. Yeah, the smallness is nice. I think if the stream got too large where I wouldn't be able to like interact with people, or I don't know, it wouldn't be for me. It was about like 10 years ago I tried streaming, and I was able to get quite a good bit of followers and viewers from that. But I decided that it wasn't for me full-time, so I just stopped and I went back to modding. And then that's when I got into the industry. And then when I decided to come back to streaming now for like game dev, I was like, look, my goal is not to get viewers or subs or become big. My goal is to make my games, to use it as a platform for social responsibility. Meaning that it's easier to continue working on your game and have like minute-to-minute motivation and not get distracted because you have people watching you. And that worked like a charm. That worked perfectly. Chance? I don't remember Chance. I don't use a lot of Twitch features. Letting subs text-to-speech. I think if you have like maybe 1,000 to 2,000 viewers, you can get away with still being able to read chat reasonably well. Anything larger than that becomes unmaintainable. But I don't want to become a big streamer. I don't even. It's not my passion to stream, to be fair. It's game dev.
Thanks for coming. Checking the orders in the system now.
What I could see myself doing though.
I know this.
Ooh,
sorry to lean on you so much.
A rocket launcher? Oh shit.
I hope this makes up for the trouble.
Yeah, it does. To be fair, if I like work at another company or something, and we have like a community manager that does some streams, I would love to appear on streams and talk to players about how the game's going and, you know, what we're working on. And if the game is released, then we can talk about what we're, you know, planning to fix or update or add. And having experience behind the camera will help a lot with that.
I'm going to make it so you can withdraw more.
Thank you. I appreciate that, sir.
It's a type of vehicle-mounted rocket launcher. When equipped, it automatically fires electromagnetic rockets at mid-range targets. These rockets release an electrical discharge that can damage multiple enemies, perfect for when you're in hostile territory. But they're useless against BTs. So you'll need something else if that's a concern. Still, I'm pretty sure your growth will like this new toy. Now get going.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay, look at how much damage we have. We'll get back to the to East Fort Knot, and we're gonna change. We're gonna like just make entirely new gear before we truck out.
Yeah.
If I had to choose between YouTube or streaming, I would choose YouTube, because I know the odds would largely be against me with Twitch streaming. Yeah, it's so competitive. I'm in the top 1% of streamers, by the way. And you know how much money I make? You can make more working a day at any job. Though, to be fair, I don't try to monetize. YouTube, though, I'm not a big fan of editing. I have some experience with it, but I don't really like doing it. It's just a lot of work. Kind of boring.
Yeah.
But it's good to try. You learn what you're good at, what you like to do, what you don't like to do. I'm not gonna grab that. Per view video, getting over 1,000? Damn. Yeah, I don't like editing either. It's hard. It's hard to do well. It takes a lot of time. But it makes me respect the people that do have really well edited, well made videos. So I just realized how many weeks of work can go into one single video. But then those people, you know, put out the video and it gets millions of views, and that's your reward, that's your payment. So it's cool. I'll stick to watching YouTube videos though, and watching streams. But I think my time of streaming game development is gonna, at least full time, is going to come to an end. But if I have all the gear, I have the setup, I have the experience, maybe I'll just do it once in a while. But that'll probably be later in the year. Q4. Hate to admit it. Find your niche. You know. What I like about Twitch is that I can just stream, and it's much more convenient for me to just get behind a camera and start yapping. When I have to like write a script or something, I just can't write it. I can't sit down and write a script. Holy shit, is that just a waste of time. I sit down, think for 5 minutes, then I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna record myself and wing it. But I can yap. I can do that for hours. So I would be a good guest for like a podcast. Or like a co-host of a podcast. About like game dev or gaming and shit like that. I'd be into that. Let's chat for 4 hours about some game dev bullshit. And I don't think I would have learned that if I didn't try this. You never wrote scripts before, you're just really good at talking off the dome? Yeah, if I'm interested in the topic, I can do that too. Fuck scripts. This is a really hardcore song here.
I will always support you.
Echo.
Yeah, I sometimes forget just how...
Generic.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Hey, thanks for always doing your part.
Let me rest at the facility here, because we need to clean off.
Well done.
Rest, relax, chill. Let's do the smart thing and change this. Perfect. Now it's mature. Just made you sound robotic. The scripts when I started, but we're talking off the dome. I like that a lot more. I do like game reviews that are off the dome, and they're not very good. Those are, I think game reviews would be much better if I had a script, like some, you know, an actual editing for it. So I don't take them too seriously. Yeah, like I said, I'll do podcasts for days. Talk about game dev. What's that for?
There was a time.
Government space. Pioneer. Store materials. Give me a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And then we're gonna gear ourselves up and go towards this, start up the mountain. Here be. YouTube now has porn like actual nudity softcore. No, not ads. No, I know what you mean. Naked yoga being allowed is wild. Oh yeah, I have a lot of half-broken shit. Transparent clip. Well, they allow naked yoga. Like, you can actually just see women's snatches on YouTube. And these are gonna get destroyed by the snow. Not even up for question. I mean, I'll take the floating carrier. I don't know what it will find as we head up there. Do I make the Boca skeleton? We'll try it. Rank handgun. Sniper. I don't know, a couple of shotguns should be fine. Or just a shotgun and an assault rifle, maybe. That costs a bit. Like, it's not that bad. This one, at least. We could take some PCCs if we want to make our way back down. Like, let's assume that we use this zip line, or even this one, because I think that they would see each other. These three especially. We should be able to work our way from here. At level 3. Hold on.
Delivery route finalized.
It's fully upgraded, which I think would have a range of 350. I'm wondering. Here. Here. 866. Jesus Christ. This is gonna be horrendous. 138. I want to kind of push deeper in because I think that we can make like our main route going through here, or even maybe up on the ridges. Oh, but getting up there is gonna be fucking horrible.
Delivery route finalized.
That's so cancerous. We would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 PCC level 2, which I can't make here because it's I'm out of materials. Yeah, I would need way more metals. Oh.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I mean, I can't do it anyway until we get that part of the continent online. And this is probably part of the Ghost Hunter. Fuck me. Well, this will definitely be the last delivery for today, I can tell you that.
Please give it your all.
Like, once we get the transportation thrown up in the mountains, it's all good to go, but before we have that... I would have liked to, like, get the second level of the Poker Skeleton, but... It is what it is. I would grab that, but I don't know if we're gonna make it back down here very quickly. Oh, it's 394 meters, okay.
Show you what this burden is hiding, the meaning of it all. How beautiful this life.
Let's ride this person's car up as far as we can. Sorry, Latsora 1990. You 34-year-old bitch. What a great jump. Man, I went so far. It's not like you're stealing their exact vehicle. No, I think it's more like it just shows up in other people's worlds and they'll get to drive it. But yeah, it's not like it disappears or gets moved in their world. It is pretty cool, but holy shit does it make the game easy. I played the first one offline, so I didn't have anybody else's structures. The point. It is the point. I agree. The point is sharing and seeing other people's things and being kind. Blah, blah, blah. I agree. Oh. Let's just have avalanches. I want to hug the right or left side of this. Definitely the left side, unless... No, we want to try to go with the left side. This looked steeper, and I was worried that the column might not make it. Oh, there's definitely a BT there. There was 1000% of BT in those ruins.
Feels good.
This song is not going to last very long because I'm getting there pretty fast. Oh well, we'll add it to our playlist. We're clear?
Ah, so that's the place, huh?
Sorry. Yeah, there's Zach. I'm getting oxygen, so. We got here faster though, so I can keep playing.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected.
It's a little bit too hot and uncomfortable.
Good to see a friendly face. It's been a while since I've had visitors. I'll check your cargo right away. Much better than I could have hoped for. How did you even manage to keep it in such good condition?
I rode a bike.
How did you manage to handle so many orders at once?
I rode a bike.
That's some efficient ordering.
Bike.
I should have no trouble continuing my research. And it's all thanks to you.
Bike.
All right. Use your Cupid to connect my shelter.
Echo. Alright, is she hot? The question of the day. Yeah, she alright. wood. Oh, she's got a request right outside her door, too. A child? Well, she's not a child. She's probably an adult.
I'm finally part of the chiral network. I've been looking forward to this moment. I should be able to conduct research at a faster
Alright guys, it was nice
pace than
streaming.
ever.
I think I'm canceling
Please
now.
accept this by way of thanks.
Ooh! I accept this. I take it back. Look, she was blurry. She was blurry. Your Honor. Reading this will make cryptobiotes less wary of Sam. Okay, that's pretty cool.
I picked up this accessory in the UCA. You should try attaching it to your backpack. Who knows? It might bring you good luck. Oh, and in case you're curious, the cargo you brought me contained a stock of cryptobiote variants.
Oh yeah?
I've taken to calling them chronobiotes.
I think we have some of those.
They appear to alter your body's internal clock for a brief period when consumed. Just another example of the many ways the Death Stranding is wreaking havoc on our perception of time. It's introduced us to Timefall and the beach, as well as the EEs that brought about previous mass extinctions. You know, I can't help but wonder if extinction entities are related to chronobiotes. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. Especially with the strange incidents we've been hearing about lately.
Strange incidents?
Well, the porter who used to come through here was attacked by something. It was bad enough that they gave up doing delivery
She's
work
gotta
for
be an
good.
adult.
They still managed to deliver my last shipment, but it was covered with strange dents and markings. When I asked what had happened, they just said it was the work of the Headless Rider.
Oh shit.
People have been talking about the Rider for a while, actually. And there's this guy not far from here who's dedicated to studying strange mysteries.
The
like
Ghost
that.
Hunter?
I sent him some details, and he said he'd need to ask around for someone to lend him a hand. You should keep your eyes peeled for trouble until he figures out what we're dealing with.
What's so special about chronobiotes?
They're cryptobiotes that have become infected with chiral microbes, parasites that induce changes in the host. Chronobiotes can accelerate various processes within the human body. Simply put, eating one should make everything around you appear to move more slowly. Much like Timefall, which ages everything. And the beach, where time stands still. This disruption of the
You
natural
age a bit
temporal
too, so
flow
that I
is
don't get in
linked to
trouble?
the underlying mechanisms of the Death Stranding. Continued study of chronobiotes should therefore help us to solve the greatest mystery of our times. At least, that's what I've come to believe.
So chronobiotes are related to extinction entities?
So I've heard a little bit about Hartman's research via the hydrologist. You know, the mass extinctions of trilobites, ammonites, and the dinosaurs.
All three cool things?
Apparently, all these ancient events were set in motion by extinction entities. I'm told there was a human extinction entity as well. And that EEs had umbilical cords linking them to the beach, which could be why their fossilized remains were somehow unaffected by the passage of time. The parasitic chiral microbes that latch onto chronobiotes also originally came from the beach. So, you could even think of them as another form of umbilical tether linking their hosts to the other side. It's a pattern that shows we can't discount the possibility that a new EE might yet be born. And the reason why I believe further study of these microbes could help prevent another extinction event. Now that I have a chiral network connection, this sort of research should finally be possible.
Speaking of being born, when were you? Because I think the FBI is on their way. I'd best be on my way.
I hope this isn't the last time
For
we
multiple
meet.
reasons.
With no one else around to make deliveries, I was beginning to think I'd have to call it quits. Oh, by the way, a suborder just got posted about those strange incidents I mentioned. You can check it on the delivery terminal here.
Okay.
It's probably in your interest to find out more anyway, given how much time you spend outside.
I'm gonna spend
And
some more time
who
outside.
knows, you might even be able to convince them to join the chiral network too. I just hope we can get to the bottom of things sooner rather than later. Thanks again, and take care.
Well then, Sam. By the way, we have info on Nelvana to share. Could you join me on the bridge?
Are you here?
Order completed. Well done.
Oh shit, they are here. Oh fuck. Wants a enemy elimination. Get rid of the rodent-like chiral creatures. Okay. Aw, dude, somebody built a fucking zipline here? What a piece of shit. That's where I wanted to build a zipline. Under 24 looks the same, in part because there's less age segmenting in fashion marketing these days, so they all dress the same. Deliver the proof of an attack to the ghost hunter. I'll do that. How many PCCs could we... 4? 4. Echo. Did it. But I'd have to build 1, 2, 3, 4, probably 5. Maybe I can make another one on Magellan. Help the Zoomers find their parents. Do they even talk to you? Can they even socialize with you?
Freezing. Right.
Oh, there's one here. Not bad. Well, I'll try to work my way back and set up a zip line to F4. We'll see how well that works. Like one here though. I still think I'd have to build one at like V7. 346. Okay, could be dumb, but we need to get a bit closer to this one. The problem is I can't link it up to that. Fuck. I could if I replaced that one.
Commencing root creation.
Or put it up here.
Delivery route finalized.
Okay, we just gotta get up there. Bro, there's no fucking way. Go to the other side of this face. I think the skeleton is working really well though. Like, Jesus Christ, imagine climbing this in the first game. We're going up here, I'm putting Pecora right up at the top. Alright, can we get it? That's right, Sam. That's what we're doing. I mean, that would be within range.
All of the days are nothing but a haze on the even rows of cherries.
That would be within range if those got upgraded. Which we could do. Put it to bed? Yeah, take care of it. That one's just outside of range. They're both just outside range. But it would 100% be okay if they got upgraded. What does that need to upgrade? Where is it? 240 chemicals, 480 alloys.
And all of the world is nothing but a world.
Yes.
In your favorite evening.
However, I don't know if it needs to be level 2 or level 3 to benefit from the 350.
For I'll sleep when I am dead. And in the air,
Also not the greatest surface for it. I think a little bit flatter would be nicer. Sam!
Get it.
Are you injured, Sam?
Did you just say Pecco?
Shut up, Lou!
He's fine. The fact that I can get it up here at all is pretty incredible. I'm going to do it. But now we have to go back down and see what we can do about its level. Ooh. I fell a scary way. That was not good. Alright, bitch. Get back in my belly. $240 chemicals and 480 hours. Combined, the Magellan and the 100% adult character should have enough.
Good day, Sam. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted.
240 chemicals. That's right, Sam. The only problem is, I mean, I think it'd be smarter just to upgrade this one. Because if that actually functions, then having that upgraded would connect both of these, rather than just one of them. Alright, I'll ride back up there. That is taking some damage though.
Back up.
I mean, if it works, that's such a good spot. But it might need to be at level 3.
Back up.
Fuck the mountains, man. Does say level 2 is increased connection range. Well, this should work.
Structure successfully upgraded.
It's perfect. Alright, let's get down from up here. This Jesus Christ. Holy shit, that's kinda scary. Just zooming through the snow like that. Yeah, I can't see shit either. A little bit worried. Alright. Awesome. That is a very, very, very good location for that. Incredible. I can't see anything. Oh, as I suspected, there is a BT. Okay, we need to make it to B5. That's not too bad. And it should be enough distance to connect up with this zip line here, hopefully. All of our cargo is gonna get ruined though. Like we shouldn't even have come up here with weapons because that was just a waste. Oh well. Once we set up the zip lines, it'll all pay off. we have... Hold on a sec. I wonder what this mine produces. Because if we have that connected, we could transport a whole bunch of materials from there to East Fort Knott. There's no way I can get up there, right? We're doing it. Should I hop on the carrier and ride it like a skateboard down? That would be literally a one-way ticket to death. That'd be the stupidest thing I could do. Let's just ride our skateboards straight down here. Right into the BT. Please don't be too far. I'll still put it up here if so, but... Okay, 225. I mean, it works. And I guess I could then get it connected up to, like... one up here or something. Shit, even up at the top here we could do it. Not undoable.
Delivery route finalized.
Go for it.
Let's do this. Back over.
That's right, son.
Construction process now complete.
Okay, next one is at B4, which should hopefully be 300 meters away. Or A. It's probably... No, B4 is here, okay. Wait, is that right? Can we not fall, please? For death? Thank you. Yeah, B4. Good thing we don't have any cargo. I am falling. Man, these walking simulators. I'm so glad I play Call of Poopy. You guys ever eat on the toilet? Your ziplines work? Yes. So what I did was I upgraded this one up here, and now it connects to this one down here and this one here. It's a pretty fucking base spot, and I'm so ready for the game not to show it to any other players. Well, I guess to be fair, you could have put it like here too, and it probably would have achieved the same result. Well, not really. Well, maybe. I don't know. But I wanted to try to get a route going up the mountain here. Especially because there is something here. There is a base up here. So if you connect up zip lines right along this ridge, all the way to here, that would be huge. Which is the plan. That is out of range. Fuck me, I thought I did the calculations correctly on that. Okay. I can make it work. Yep, that'll work.
Done and dusted.
Okay, next goal is to try to be B3, although I think that that is going to be too long. Yeah. But we can place it maybe on this ridge here.
Delivery route finalized.
So, like, head for D. What B4? This is gonna be dumb. Oh no. Just skateboard my way down. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Ooh. No, get off, get off, get off. Sam! Sam! Ow!
Seriously?
Well, at least we stopped. At least we stopped. That was planned. I swear to God. Man, the 3C design in this game is pretty damn good. I'm really jealous. I suck at 3Cs. Kind of an understatement too, to be fair. It's outside the chiral network. Oh yeah, it is. Outside the chiral network. Try the opposite ridge. Wouldn't be much of a problem if we got the Ghost Hunter online.
Too close for comfort.
That time money. Oh, you good at it as well. I'd like to really train under somebody who's really good at 3C design. I really, really would. 3C and UX are probably my biggest flaws as a designer. That's right, Sam Pecco. Fuck. No, they're not using the Figma. I just want to get. I want to be better at thinking about it. I don't want to be a UX designer. Jesus Christ, I think I'd rather die before becoming a UX designer. But I would like to be better at UX. But there isn't much of a need for it. You know, if I'm being hired as a system designer, I'm not expected to do UX. Are you serious? Wait. Bro. The one I built is 301 meters away, and the one that I didn't build is 350 meters away, which means there's no way that I can connect these two without upgrading at least one of them. You serious? Look at this. Connected, disconnected, but connected to the right one. A little bit down, and honestly, because we're on the longest edge of the triangle here. So if I just place it like here-ish. Ooh! I just have to move it closer so there's not as much of a gap. So like right there. Done. That's geometry, bitch.
Construction process now complete.
Now we're thinking with zip lines. Look at these god-tier placements. That set me up to go even higher on the mountain. Because you can do the easy placements lower on the mountain, but these are literally set up, bam, I can just go up to that building. Holy shit. And I was going to place one down here, but somebody already did for me. This is nice. Now look at this, you just like go up into the misty mountains up here. And meanwhile you're thinking, who the hell would have climbed all the way up there just to place a zip line? Me. That's who. But then you're like, wait, where does it go?
The largest mountain range in all Australia lies at the center of the continent. This alpine region is commonly known as the Central Highlands.
Boom.
The northern section has a number of steep slopes that pose a challenge for even the most experienced of...
I am the most experienced of climbers. I also didn't mean to press that.
Sam, you doing all right?
Sam, doing a great job.
It's perfect. They, Kojima, you better show that to other players, or I'm gonna be so angry.
Good evening, Sam.
Weapons detected.
Ooh, I'm gonna be angry.
That usage is restricted inside
Okay, that should be a pretty easy ride down. Just don't fall. So, you know, for the briefest second, my mind was like, hey, you know what, we could just skateboard down there. I never learned.
Australia lies at the center of the continent. This alpine region is commonly known as the Central Highlands.
It's a good placement at this
section
point.
has a number of steep slopes that pose a challenge for even the most experienced of climbers. Many have fallen and injured themselves
NyQuil
here.
cigarettes.
Patience and caution
What a
are
name.
essential for survival.
What a name. Hey, bro, add me on PSN. My gamer tag is NyQuil cigarettes.
Nectar of the gods.
Never stop holding R2 and L2. Don't do it. Tar-stained photographs. Oh. I actually want both of these. This is a nice skeleton for the mountains. I'll pull out the carrier.
Let's get a move on.
I hope I won't regret doing this. We're just gonna zigzag down, picking up whatever we can. I mean, as long as there's no, like, earthquake or gatequake while we're doing this, we should be okay. Nothing that way. Be careful. Is there like a crypto biote I can eat that helps with stamina? These ones, the chlorobiotes. Go for it. Oh shit, a fully resource stamina too. Hell yeah. I'm playing on hard mode the whole time. No, it like wears off. But you still get your stamina back, but the fatigue does come back. That's fine. Ooh, look at that. XL. I'll try to do the smart thing. I'm going to deliver what we have, and then we'll deliver that XL. Or maybe vice versa. I will offload a small. Maybe we can end up getting the 2 stars right in the first one here.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Oh, hey. I appreciate you coming all this way. Allow me to take a look at that cargo you carry. care of this, I see. Ought to make my research easier.
Yes, sir.
Huh. Didn't expect you to bring me this, but I'm glad you did.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So, I finished examining that cargo you brought on over. Now, I know this isn't your fault, but this thing has been absolutely savaged. I highly doubt human or animal involvement. Kinda looks as though it was battered with a large heavy pole, but... And there are also parts that appear to have been melted. Not to mention the unusual tie marks imprinted on the surface. Putting all the pieces together, I reckon this is likely the work of the Headless Rider I've heard rumors about. In all honesty, though, seems like it was set upon by not one, but several riders. Sheer damage is proof enough of that. Yeah, we're looking for multiple villains, I'd say. They won't come out and wreak havoc at just any old time. There's got to be a reason they attack travelers when they do. Mind helping me figure out what that reason is? That way we can set the minds of porters like you at ease.
Sure.
Once we know more about them, I can use that chiral network to enlighten everyone else too. Indulge my curiosity and I'd be happy for you to hook me up, is what I'm trying to say. If you're keen to do so, and pick up the sub-order I posted. I've included the relevant information in the order details. Be sure to look it over should you choose to take it on.
Okay, so we can't get hooked up until we do that. Uncover the identity of the Headless Rider. The Ghost Hunter has proved the Headless Riders really do exist, and it seems they attack porters who ride tri-cruisers at night. Head to the scene of the attacks to uncover the riders' identities and deal with them. Okay, I'm gonna do that, but we're gonna do that tomorrow. I assume that's why we cannot get any stars with him yet. So I'm just gonna go deliver this. I don't know who or what it is. Or not tomorrow. We will pick this up on Friday. Reminder, tomorrow and the day after I am off. I'm working from home. Okay, just deliver this.
No. Well, how about that? Surprised to it?
His stars are locked until we do the story mission.
Like this can play tricks on you. Make sure you don't get turned around, alright?
Alright, so we're going to save that for Friday. Guys, thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you for the subs today as well. I really appreciate that. And I will see you on Friday. Have a wonderful today, rest of your day today, tomorrow, and Thursday. And we'll catch each other on Friday. Guys, cheers, peace, have a great one. See ya.